through road, Calabar, and we block Port Harcourt through air. Biafra was not having any access to outside world through air, through water, through land. So they were in a desperate situation by then, and they were affected by hunger. I think that factor alone affected the people, the Biafran soldiers on the battlefield. You see.
All right. So the news says Ohaneze seek apology of 10 trillion naira compensation from Tinubu. Well, I don't think it's supposed to be to Tinubu. It's supposed to be to the federal government. Yes, the Igbo people need apology from the federal government, because if IBB's book is revealing that waiting we think say na Igbo coup will lead to the Biafra war, will lead to the buying of a lot of Igbos, the starvation of a lot of Igbos, the disastrous impact to their tribe. Do you understand? If at the end of the day, IBB's book is telling us that it's not the Igbo coup, then it's crazy. You understand? The federal government need to apologize to these people. By now, sir, to be very honest, normally, the whole country is supposed to be on the streets. They're supposed to do a protest because of this book. They're supposed to do a protest and demand that the federal government apologize to the Igbos. Now, this generational beef don't happen since that. There's a generational beef where the go as in Biafra. Some tribes now, they fear. A lot of tribes they fear because they don't feel okay. Yes, they fear say, if Igbo man turn president for this country, that's where Ojuko be want to. Now the Igbo man go want to. Igbo man said go want scatter Nigeria. Do you understand? The Yorubas, from which I see, because the Yorubas and the Igbo, they always attack themselves for Twitter. The Yorubas go attack Igbos. They go call the Igbos go attack Yorubas, say they be betrayal, and then betray this thing where make Ojuku no get Biafra. The Yorubas go talk their own. Do you understand? But again, that thing, that's cool, has dented the names of the Igbos where make some tribes does not want an Igbo man to get power. Usually, it's supposed to be outside Igbo, Yoruba will go enter power. You understand? They're supposed to share them. You get, but for some reason it didn't happen. So I'm also of the opinion that they deserve an apology and they deserve compensation. Not just that, there's supposed to be a match across the whole Nigeria for this revolution. And that IBB book self, they're not even supposed that book never supposed to be where people they go buy, they read. Although it's good to get the knowledge, but I'm not sure say IBB is supposed to make money from that book. And like I said,
Soldiers realize a man who fight another way lives to fight another day. But war, don't advise that we fight again. But if you don't know anything about that war, don't come and be speaking. Ask anybody that fought along Nigerian side about Abagana. Ask the Nigerian soldiers who fought alongside Nigerian side. What happened in Abagana? Show me one single place that we were able to penetrate. It was hunger that made. Watching small children dying, old women dying, and people dying, Biafrans have this. Okay, no need of killing our people. Let's treat it all well, and they treat it well. Ojuku never betrayed these people. Ojuku never run away. Ojuku is not a coward. If you're calling Ojuku a coward, it simply means that Jonathan is a coward. When you watch what is happening in Nigeria, he refused to lay what happened in that 1967 war.
Maxwell, it is Nigerians that are coward. It is Nigeria that is a coward. These people will leave line of action. They will avoid line of action and go killing women and children. They even go bombing refugee hospitals. These people could not fight. There is nothing like coward in the side of Biafra. It is the Nigerians that were being decimated because when they begin to see the new versions of Ogbunigwe, they couldn't stand. They could not fight. They have never been able to fight anything except if Britain is fighting for them, giving them weapon, or the America is helping them, giving them weapon, or Russia is helping them to conquer the land. This is a colonial state. Somebody marching all the way from Britain, and they are still sustaining it to today. Occupation forces. These are terrorist forces. These are not soldiers. Nigeria doesn't have soldier. If Nigeria have soldier, you and I that are here, we should be soldiers, or we should be running the government. But who is running the government? Some aliens who are not indigenous to the land are running the government. Nigeria doesn't have soldiers. It cannot fight. Tactical combat, Nigeria cannot stand. They not sabi fight. Them be women are far, far more better. At least we have women in our crew. We have a lot of brave women that will capture a man and break him. Nigeria cannot fight. Nigeria had never fought any battle and won. He said that the battle is being fight. Even common Chibok girls, Americans have to come. Terrorists to kidnap a person, America has to come in to help them. The highest shame of the entire universe. And you are calling this thing a country that does not have indigenous army. You are calling it a country. What is he fighting for? What are his aims and objectives? What does he tend to achieve? What is it that Nigeria, what is the project of Nigeria? What does he tend to achieve? What does he tend to secure? He wants to obliterate you and I. He wants to push you and I, exile the indigenous people, Islamize the remnant, and begin to use the people as slaves. The Islamic slavery of the North Africa for about 715, 79 years is still playing out. They have conquered North Africa completely and whitewashed them, and they have turned that place to Islamic State, and they are moving forward from the Horn of Africa and down to the Gulf of Guinea. Their foot soldiers, one of their foot soldiers that invaded Hausa people has said that they want to dump their Quran in the ocean. We will burn that Quran down before it can fall into any ocean. And we will erase them from our territory. I swear, the terrorists that you have started, you have not seen terrorism. You will see terrorism. We will fight Nigeria. We will bulldoze Nigeria. And we will continue to tear them apart. Anywhere we see them and we have capability, we will fire them. Anywhere we see them, we will fire them. Anytime we are ready, we will fire Nigeria and fire Nigeria. We will make sure that Nigeria will be destroyed beyond liberation. And you will never ever be able to Islamize. And anywhere we see mosque, we see tunnel, we see ranch, we are going to ensure that we uproot you. We will erase you. And we will do that and do it and do it and do it until since you came for destruction. Everybody will be ready for that destruction. You will never ever have peace occupying our land. Why you see people running from you is because they don't have weapon. At least someone has to die reasonably. I want to die matching you one-on-one as a man. Yes. You will never, time will come where you will no longer sleep. And after some weeks, you have start having psychiatric problem, and you begin to make lots of mistakes. You will try to fight, but you will not be able to fight. Cut this part, send it to the zoo military, if they have any there. Those are terrorists, common terrorists that does not have any vision. They don't have any objective for the land they have been occupying for over 100 years. Their occupation in our land has fostered underdevelopment. They have helped to underdevelop our land for quite a long time now. And nobody have been able to have the equivalent firepower to resist these people and chase them away from our home. As long as they have been there since over 10 decades, they have been able to produce numerous numbers of terrorists engaging our people in our farms, ensuring that there is poverty and chaos in the land. These people don't like peace. Don't watch people. Don't look at what people say with their mouth. Look at what they do with their action. This is something I have learned in this system. People come, they talk, 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 talk. But when it gets to action, they will begin to market their platforms. When it is time that you need the most to fight the Janjaweed, to fight, to use your handle to speak for the people, they will put their channels on sale. Don't think because the people talk, people have style. You say, oh, this is beautiful, this guy is good. They are not good. They are a piece of shit. In the Biafran unite on the morning and the afternoon, everywhere you're watching from, it is your dream. If you are not today, when the battle set, they put their platform in the market. Are they the type of freedom fighters that you want to rely on in combat? He's not even a volunteered army on ground. And they said that this person is even in homeland. You cannot even volunteer to defend your own fatherland. You are afraid of dying. And you will die tomorrow. You are going to die. Everybody, everything dies. What is very important is the type of fight that you fought. A good fight of faith. The fight to keep the family alive. The fight to ensure that there are billions and thousands of people, powerful people with a lot of money who are trying to alter your resources, because if they don't alter your civilization, they might not be able to survive. According to them, that is how they feel. So they have to steal from you, they have to rob you, they have to screw you from beginning to the ending. If not, they believe that they will not be able to succeed. Today, people are in church listening to something that is not going to favor them, something that is not going to liberate them, something that is not going to bring salvation to their lives and the life of their family. They sit down there, they were reading pages of books written in ancient history of people who never even had that Bible they are reading. Somebody wrote about them and kept their record. But who is keeping your record? You are being obliterated. You are being exiled. In your mind, you are in Europe because, oh, you are the most opportunistic. You are the most favored person. That's why you are in Europe. You are a fool. You are a failure. In short, you are a shame to this generation. Because those Europe supposed to be coming to that Biafra land. They're supposed to be coming to your land. They're supposed to come there and work. If these people you call Europe, they really love you, and they are exploiting you, they have figured out a way to continue exploitation, to continue to make your resources. Why don't they build those companies inside Biafra land and use them to manufacture and turn these raw materials into finished products and export them to their country, so that there will be job and there will be a lot of work, the land will be built and developed. Why are they not sharing technologies with you? Why are they not sharing ideas with you? Because you are a buffoon. You are the miscreant that always runs through the Mediterranean looking for a better life elsewhere, looking for something else. Everything that you need as a Biafran is right there beside you. But do you have the mind to carry a weapon to stop him? No. You want to You want to see yourself as a terrorist. So because of that, you have to be a one Nigerianist. If God open your eyes for you to see what he has in store for you, and you have been the one avoiding it, you will be very, very angry. Yatago. God have blessed us so very, very much. Nkirika, what is it? We need to start thinking. We need to start thinking like Biafran people. We need to start giving up this illusion that these people brought to our land. It is not helping us. It is never going to help us. And it will continue to make us, it is killing us. If your pastor, because I don't talk about Omenana people, is occasional. They don't gather people. It is only somebody who comes to conquer you that will gather you together and begin to preach to you and begin to tell you things that your ancestors never knew. What is the most priority is the survival of the land. I don't care about what you believe. And I don't care about what you think about it. If you have the opportunity to gather hundreds and thousands of my people in one place and begin to indoctrinate them, you are a bastard, you are a babu. You need to teach them about culture. You need to teach them about survival. You need to teach them about war, about conquest. You need to teach them about the land. In short, our today's subject supposed to be environment. In the subject environment is very, very broad. These individuals has harnessed this opportunity to gather you together and begin to deceive you and begin to soil your head and begin to put dirty for inside people's brain. These things are uncalled for. These things are not good. They are not helping your survival at all. They are making you weak. They are making you docile. They are making you to be able to become an enemy of yourself, to see you yourself as inferior. Who told you that those things you said that they are teaching you, that you lived them? Those names you are seeing there, they are not your name. I am telling you for a fact. And they are trying to do this, teach you the history. That thing you are seeing is a history of other people's life. Even if you claim it was yours, it has changed. Then it has become irrelevant. What is relevant is the few ones that you know and down to today. And how can you harness this energy in favor of tomorrow? If your pastors are not in that line, they are not good pastors. You are not supposed to pay any tithe there. In short, there is no other place, any other place to pay your tithe or to pay your dues or to give offering apart from the Biafra Republic government in exile. If it is not Biafra Republic government in exile and you are taking your tithe and offering and you are going to give it to somebody who don't support the freedom of the land, who don't support the survival, then that you are a fool, you are an armed robber. You are taking money from our people and giving it to individuals who are criminals, who are there holding microphone for their own personal benefit. Why our people are dying, our people are being killed, the organs of our people are being hatched and sold to the West, to Britain and to China. The other people are bringing heavy machine ships into our land, bringing military weapons to the enemy, to Nigeria, and supplying it to terrorists to kill our people. They push these terrorists into our lands, into our forests, into our farms, and our people are unable to fend for their daily bread. And you take your money, you go and give it to one pastor who sit down for his side, church. God will punish you, all of you. Are telling me it's attacking Christians. I'm not attacking. I don't give a fuck about what you believe. But if you have the temerity at the stage that we are now, and you are taking that money to that church, and you know that Biafran Republic government have been doing official call for Biafrans to volunteer in support of our liberation, and you took our money, you go to church, and you tell me that I'm attacking Christians, God will punish you.
He say,
Bring that money to the Biafran Republic government, use it to support the Biafran Defense Force. And when the time is right, the land will never forget you. Biafra land will never forget you because of what you did during the liberation time. Our land is facing conquest, and today you have seated very comfortably and listening to somebody who is, what is he talking about? He's singing. Hey, Jesus Christ. He's singing. You sitting down, wasting time, sitting down, singing, and reading a book. And then tomorrow they will come and slaughter everybody inside that congregation. And nobody is going to do anything about it. Nobody. At least what I'm teaching you, I am not teaching you to be anti-Christian or anti-Omenana. Those are not my business. What I'm teaching you is reality. It's natural. It is what God have built, how God made it. The other one you have learned is what man made, what man created. But naturally, as you are a human being, as you grow up, your service, your worship is to your family and to the survival of your environment. To sustain your environment, to sustain your race, to sustain your tribe. Forget about anybody telling you that you are tribalistic. It's when you become an extremist, it becomes bad. The survival of humankind, not just we Biafrans or Africans, the human nature. Look at what Donald Trump said. He said, I'm not looking out for just Ukraine or some just group of people. For the whole humanity. This is what God has sent me to do. And this is how it's supposed to be. When you gather people together, you need to teach them about the environment. You need to teach them about how your own system should work, what they should be experiencing, the kind of life they should be having. If that life does not exist, you have to tell them the root cause of these issues. You do not have to hide it from them. You don't have to hide it from them. Don't hide the truth from people. Be bold to teach your congregation about the circumstances that they are into. Just like Nnamdi Kanu did. He said, God sent me to go and preach this gospel. That the Fulani Janjaweeds, the Islamic Jihad's enforcement terrorists, they are coming. And they started long time ago. I can help you to open your eyes by analyzing several locations where they have made speeches, where they have made moves, and their moves and all their action is to conquer your land and chase you away. He said they said they will dip their Quran in the ocean. He explained the meaning for you. If you like, you believe him. If you like, you throw him away. He explained from step to step to step to step, trying to educate people. Bring your offering inside the storehouse, the Bank of Biafra. Put your offering in the Bank of Biafra. After Biafra have come, you can continue. Or if you used to give 10 ejema during offering time, give 2 ejema to your offering for church. Bring 8 ejema or 7 ejema for the defense of your land. This is beautiful. If you go to do Alpha, and Dibia asks you that you must bring this, bring that, then that Dibia is not good, because Dibia will work for you, except when you need to buy some materials. When you don't succeed, you go come back on tank and bring, if you like, to buy on Lamborghini. That is your own gift. Some people, when you buy them those things, or you bring those money, he will tell you to go and put it in so community purse. Because he knows say the time where they do Nchi and the vigilante, they know they get time there, so he has to pay dues. That is a service.
President Trump, Elon Musk, Sean Hannity.
The media, they want you two to start hating each other. You do know that they're doing that to you.
It's the interview America will be talking about.
People are smart. They get it. They really see what's happening.
Don't miss it. Tonight on Fox News Channel.
Parts of President Trump's policy, and where I think President Trump's policy is most in accord with Christian social teaching and with the Catholic faith, is that more than any president of my lifetime, President Trump has pursued a path of peace. And we very often, I think, ignore the way in which our foreign policy is either an instrument or an impediment to people all over the world being able to practice their faith. And we know, and as of course I learned at this breakfast last year, I believe there were some Nigerian priests who were being persecuted and were trying to protect their flock despite incredible persecution. We know that some of the biggest groups that are persecuted all over the world today are Christians. And the Trump administration promises you that whether it's here at home with our own citizens or all over the world, we will be the biggest defenders of religious liberty and the rights of conscience. And I think those policies will fall to the benefit of Catholics in particular all over the world.
ụbọchị gbamgbam dimdim enwere mkpụrụ mmadụ ole anyị chọrọ ịgba ajụjụ ọnụ dịka ndị oyibo si mara a na-akpọ interview. Mana tupu anyị aga n'iru, anyị chọrọ ka ịmata na ọ bụ ofu gọọmenti ka anyị nwere n'ala Biafra. Gọọmenti anyị nwere n'ala Biafra bụ Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Ọ bụ ya nwa bụ ụgbọ jeje ibute USB ga-eme ka anyị wee nwere onwe anyị mgbe anyị chụpụrụ ndị obodo ụmụ anụmanụ akpọrọ Naijiria n'ala Biafra. Mgba bịanụ ntị ka nnenụ anefụ nwada anyị kpọtara igwe okwu. Nwada mgba gba anyị afa gị bụ ngịnị ka anyị mara afa gị.
I am COS, not Ngozi.
Ọzọla na onye kwara anyị bụ Ada Ndocho. Ada Ndocho ka ihe nwere ike ikwuli ime okwu a.
If nakịta ebe kwuru ya ọmanwa ama ahụ na-edo were akpọ nwaanyị onye ọzọ mama nwere ike ọnwụ na ekpebe nwunye gị.
Madam Cos, ịmụna asịla asị bụ asị, but anyị chọrọ ka iji ọnụ gị kwuo obeziokwu na ngela ndị Nigeria politician na-akpa ka ọ gụjara anyị ka anyị.
Robo Isoko side, actually I got a call from somebody who from Edo State. I think he's a brother to the former Edo State Governor Obaseki, and he was trying to tell me that we should remove Robo Isoko from Biafra State, that they are going through that and all that, and because Robo Isoko has never been part of Biafra.
Because what I put a young man about the Asolo Langila Nigeria position, but I don't know a number of Biafra, like I say, Nigeria position, Yaduta Obezuku, Kogodera.
Can meet. I can give him the phone number for the Robo Isoko State Administrator. He can go and have that discussion with him. You know, so we have a lot of Robo Isoko people that.
Nigeria politician ego ala toge la no mandate account.
Encourage you to continue to donate, but whatever we are donating today is going towards humanitarian help. To continue to donate, but whatever we are donating today is going towards humanitarian help.
Bifraland, this is scammers we stop. 419 hours ago. When no conscience, very important. If only in a name, will be mad, will be a better. Actually, I use the pen mad when they read. It is the pen mad when they read. Biafra will a charity house. Biafra will a charity. A guy never without for charity. A guy never to wear a gay away. Sepa and I, but don't up with each and nature for the fan. Besides of charity, I am a fundraiser special for charity. And that charity, one day and that charity. One day and that charity. So even with the make one malana. And the super maker, this rubbish is stop. Enough is enough for John Joloko and Atwala Mundibo. John Joloko, HIM, Yao, Unana, they will take a wood steady. So stop one ya. See stop one ya. See stop one ya. So even with the but even the who Mandazo. So see I can name. All right. Adam Doshu. Obrone na onye agbara ga n'ihe gwere ịgbali ala Biafra abụdebe ala scam ndị mmadụ ya kwụsị ngozi ọra bụ eze kwụsị ijila scam ụmụ Biafra anya dị eme charity ọgụdịlaba anyị anya maji ego anyị ji alụ ọgụ wee jele enyere ndị Afghanistan ndị Boko Haram ndị emume ICC lenyere ha ego ha werele ebuba ọzọ enwere ajụ ihe na-agbagharị igwe okwu ndị mmadụ na-akọtuketuke na-akọtuketuke lesili bonafide biko kọwagodiere ụmụ Biafra ọfụma bonafide ihe ka anyị ghọta.
And this is the first time I'm going to tell Biafrans. I'm a member, full-fledged member of People's Club of Nigeria, Bifraland.
Mba, I'm not sure me ọfụma because Bugari is a full-fledged member of what? Bugari go there.
And this is the first time I'm going to tell Biafrans. I'm a member, full-fledged member of People's Club of Nigeria, Bifraland. And then we have our members, we have our associates.
Hey.
So for some of you that do not know, today when you want to become a member of People's Club of Nigeria, you become a member. Munyegi will become an associate. You will become a member and your husband will become an associate.
Yeah. All right. A member now. La digging up associate, that means digging under you. Hey!
No
when
wonder I
the
collect
covenant is presented to me, and were rules that guide the presentation of colonel to members of People's Club of Nigeria, of which I am one of them.
Of which I am one of them. Or the actuals. Who and her, Lord, a full member of People's Club of Nigeria. Monagi, the Koni woman, the People's Club of Standard, La Nigeria. La Ebeha Popola Nigeria, when he made a wa, Kekewa Ubuda or Ubudo Manama. Mbakodi Beba, I wear the Beba. She did it. Kanye, Bakwan Yozo, this Rizolam. The guy said, what I look at one deep who put a BTV here and there. Can we see him?
Ask you this: would you want to own a gun yourself? Ask you this: would you want to own a gun yourself? Would you want to be able to defend yourself if you are attacked by armed robbers or by kidnappers in your own home? Would you want to be able to defend your children and your wife if you are attacked? I mean, you're telling me no, you don't want to handle a gun. If you don't want to handle a gun, that's your problem. then don't handle a gun. But there are many people out there who want to be given the opportunity to defend themselves. So I speak on behalf of those ones, not for people like you who might not want to have a gun, who are vulnerable, but you want to remain vulnerable. But you know that the police and the military cannot defend you. So look, as I said before, there are already a proliferation of arms in the hands of kidnappers and armed robbers and bandits. So you just want them to continue? But you know also that the other alternative is to keep funding the military, keep funding the police, but we're not getting anywhere. Because before you and me, over the years, you know that in this country, that system has failed. The system has almost collapsed. Look, about
he didn't break it with me. He wants to make a deal. I don't know if you can make a deal. The problem is I've empowered you to be a tough guy. And I don't think you'd be a tough guy without the United States. And your people are very brave. But you're either going to make a deal or we're out. And if we're out, you'll fight it out. I don't think it's going to be pretty, but you'll fight it out. But you don't have the cards. But once we sign that deal, you're in a much better position. But you're not acting at all thankful. And that's not a nice thing. I'll be honest, that's not a nice thing. All right, I think we've seen enough. What do you think? Huh? This is going to be great television, I will say that. All right, we'll see what we can do about putting it together. Maybe he did. I don't know what happened, but he didn't break it with me. He wants to make a deal. I don't know if you can make a deal. The problem is I've empowered you to be a tough guy. And I don't think you'd be a tough guy without the United States. And your people.
Bold claims yesterday about how Barack Obama and Joe Biden destroyed Nigeria, unleashing terror and slaughter and massacre and displacement across the land. I said I have proof, but what do you expect? This is TikTok. I only got a short video. Let me give you some key points in case you didn't know. First, Barack Obama refused to call Boko Haram a terrorist organization, even as they were slaughtering Christians and blowing up buildings in Nigeria. He tied Nigeria's hands, pulling our military support and aid in the fight against terror, and blocking other nations from giving them aid when they asked for it. Obama fueled the campaign of Buhari, who was clearly a friend of Boko Haram, and even sent his political advisor, David Axelrod, to consult his campaign. Here's a bombshell. Obama knew where the Chibok girls were before they were completely split up and taken away. He ordered our forces not to give that info to Nigerian military to rescue them. He sold those girls into sex slavery so his wife could hold up Buhari's party's hashtag.
Club of Nigeria.
Talking, and I heard some people recently saying Nigeria is eventually going to fall, just like the way they say the West is going to fall. But without doing something, how is Nigeria going to fall? They don't know that they are literally upholding Nigeria with the support for oneness, something that can never happen, something that every day things that happen in Nigeria are literally fighting their way to, survive. They are trying to bring all these things to become one. It is literally impossible. How can you become one in a state where people die every day without being remembered? People die every single day in that terrorist contraption with people forgetting that someone died just yesterday. There is zero remembrance, there is zero respect, there is zero dignity, everything as regards people that just lost their life is just gone and forgotten. This is not the way life is supposed to be because it won't encourage life itself. It doesn't encourage life itself. If they killing, what if you yourself go today? What will you keep for your children? What will your children keep for their children? Ex- It's is just nothing to write home about. This is the reason why we are fighting for our freedom. This is the reason why Mazinam Nekano, as at 2012, 2014, he was the first people to wake up to see the extermination going on against the Biafran people. He understood it. All the years he used in, you know, British school because he went there to school to gain knowledge, to understand a lot of things. All the years he used in school. We have not even, gotten to that level of understanding that he had. But he that got it first gave us the knowledge, showed us some patterns, got tired of seeking to stop the extermination of Igbos by supporting one Nigeria. It didn't work. He was speaking for his people when he was still seeking for Nigeria to be, one with the Yorubas but he saw that it's something that can never ever happen as long as a particular faction is pushing for one ideology, a religious one, a very dangerous diversity is what has been breeding since for years. And today we have taken it upon ourselves to stand for the truth. That is why I respect everyone that always come to spaces, both to listen and to speak. That is why I respect every single person that always come to just, lend their voice because we need to speak up. I have friends that still believe that before Biafra is going to come, it's going to take 1,000 of years or 100 of years. And whenever my people say all this, I just laugh and I tell them, "What are you doing? You're saying 100 years. What are you doing for it to become 100 years? You're doing nothing. Just mouth. Are you literally giving your all to being free? The answer is no. For you to mention all those words, you know. But we are here today. Our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa mandated it by himself to create a government. He had it in his imagination, literally. We don't know the power that our Prime Minister have. This man had it in his brain. He already had a government set up because he's a man of education. He read everything as regards, you know, governing people in peace. That's why they gave him the ambassador of peace in Finland. He had it in his imagination, you know, for Biafrans, his blooded line, to live in peace as a nation, leaving aside all of the subjugation, all of the daily killings that happens in the zoo contraption. This is why the government was created. Under the government, we have our armed forces who fight against we being killed every day. Don't know the amount of importance Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, is to us. That's why I respect this man a lot. A whole lot. All my thanks, all my respect goes to him because I don't think it's something I would have done if, you know, I don't think it's something that me, myself, would have, had the power to do and, put all these puzzles, all these boxes in the right places. I respect that man so much. And like I said in our old spaces, I'm waiting, I'm counting down for the day he's going to be out. As soon as my clock reaches the date at which I'm going to add more fire online, everyone is going to see it because very, very soon. Officially, it's 4 months already. I explained to us the other day that after 6 months, anything that makes Finland still hold our prime minister, then they have a strong justification against him. And without that, Finland is going to see what they call fire. Fire from every corner of this global village called internet. I'm going to bombard them from left, right, corner, and center. On Facebook, I'm going to have to create an account. Reddit, I'm going everything about Finnish news media will be on fire, I promise you. So while we wait for them to do the needful, for them to round up in the investigation they have against our prime minister, and they have a lot of things to explain to us once he's out. Although our prime minister is going to do a lot of explanation and revealing because keeping an innocent man for over 6 months, someone that told the whole world that instead of him to reduce the uh, fire that he has with with liberating Biafra, he will only turn to a beast. You didn't hear that. You didn't take that part of his words. Very, very important. But rather, you guys took him in for some questioning and decided to take advantage. The time is approaching, and I hope Finland does the needful. Um, Still speaking of Nigeria, I hope Nigerians, all of the ethnic groups and tribes in Nigeria, open their eyes to see what's going on. You can't accept a failed state where terrorists take down the biggest army base, the so called army that you think guides and protects your lives every day. You can't call those armies your armies after they've taken a huge chunk of their army base. It's like you deceiving yourself because the day they will decide not to go to the army base and enter towns and streets, you will not see the people that have taken over their army base trying to secure you. They're going to run into holes that you never imagined they could run into. People that you think they are carrying weapons to guard you, protect your lives, and your children's lives. That is why I tell Nigerians every day, you all are on your own. Hausas, you are on your own. Yorubas, you are on your own as long as you're living in that terrorist contraption. There's nobody that's going to come to save you if you don't save yourself. No governor, no senator, no president, as long as it's related to the zoo. You can only cry and cry and cry, tag anybody you like online. All they will give you is deaf ears. I hope Nigerians are listening to me. For the set of people that are saying it will take Biafra 100 years, look at where we are today. Our Republic government. Just take a look at us. We have been moving with speed. We did our declaration last year, and it was a blast. We have what they call a coat of arms, the Biafran coat of arms. Our nation has an army anthem. Our nation has a national anthem. What again do you I need to tell you so you'll be convinced that Biafra is here? Like you don't know, and it's a particular task our Biafra Liberation Army is going to take is taking down state structures of the the oppressors, in Biafra land. All those legal, all those things, structures. I mean, things like their financial institutions, their uh, institutions like their police, army stations, and all those. Those are what we are in the process of doing right now in Biafra land. In Biafra land, and when it gets to that stage, we are already approaching the stage, and I promise you, Mkpotu, ị ga-anụ mkpọtụ ya. You will hear that sound. And as you are hearing that sound, I hope you guys will not be triggered because we promised the zoo that we will burn the zoo down. We promised the zoo that we will burn the zoo down to dust. It's a promise. And anybody that comes while this burning is going on, the person is going to go down with it. It's a very, very big promise because a warning was passed by late General Dim Ojukwu, that if you don't treat this generation very, very, very good, their children will come after you. We are the children that he talked about them. We are the children, the Biafran children that he was talking about in that particular, speech he had. Their children will come after you to complete what, we have been fighting about. He cried and cried to let the Biafrans go. It has been so many years, and today look at where we are. We never knew that this is the way it's going to be today, with the kind of speed. Within 3 years or 4, was it 4 years? Within 4 years, we can come out and boast that, yes, we have a working government with cabinet members, very competent cabinet members, people that always want a progress every day. Very soon you would hear the word Biafra from the Oval Office. The way Zelensky man, the Ukraine man, came to, have just a closed door meeting and a press, briefing with the President of United States. That is the way our Prime Minister would be invited very soon. We don't know the date, but this is the process. I can't wait, sincerely. I can't wait for that day to come. And from that day, everything about the zoo would just, it's going to be like old songs that people are just going to be talking about. And, hey, the zoo, Nigeria then, Nigeria 2 years, 3 years ago, this was what was happening, the way it's going to be. and Biafra would be given birth to as a newborn baby, as a fresh child. And we are going to start building our nation from scratch. So it's just beautiful right now. Although the terrorist states are still looking for a way to annihilate our people, to kill our people. I saw some videos recently, I think just 2 days ago, when a Biafran was being dragged and another one was shot at his, I think his heart, had his chest open, were very, very wide, and that was obviously a bullet wound. The day of reckoning is approaching every day, and I promise every terrorist in Biafra land, if you don't come to negotiate, every single one of your counterpart causing terrorism in Biafra land will go down. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many charms and it's like you've met clouds. You understand? Clouds that you just see moving. You don't even see about Biafra Liberation Army. That's just the funniest thing. You don't see who shoots you. You don't see who shoots your brother. That's why you guys have a casualty. You swear on your life that you're never going to come to Biafra land, but you still keep coming. You still keep coming, and you guys will still keep dying. So it doesn't matter how long you guys or how many terrorists you guys pack into your army and give army uniforms. You will keep losing men and losing men. There will be a time we are going to bring out all of the scores. Like our Igwe Butuzo said the other day, he said it's just because we are not, it's not the time our prime minister was here that he's going to bring all those gory, he's going to just cut some apart. Because after our, engagement with these terrorists, we always give our prime minister, the head of our government, some, you know, evidence that things are happening, that people are falling down like, flies. So this is the way it's going to be going until we are liberated. Nigeria at the last time, at whenever they decide, maybe is when the security of the president remains just one, or the governor, the security that guards the governor remains just one. That's when they'll call for a roundtable meeting. I don't know if that is what they're waiting for, but a roundtable discussion is going to be there because at the end of the day, they will look for a way to protect their lives. Now that they are refusing them visas to leave the country, to leave the contraption called Nigeria, I wonder where they're going to flee to. Maybe they will go to Gambia or, even the African countries are still going to refuse them at the end of the day because they know they are very well known terrorists. So we wait for these negotiations and this roundtable that is inevitable. Yes, that is very inevitable. So I greet everybody. I say happy Sunday to you all, and we are here to rub minds, to talk, to preach the gospel of freedom to everybody, to the whole world. And I hope we have some international listeners, people from all around the world, listen to our program for today. I greet everybody again. Toti, my co-host, thank you so much. God bless you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, my co-host Mazidake, and to my honorable minister, the host, University Ikende Biafra. You have always been one of the great gatekeepers that have been asking critical questions concerning this Biafra liberation, and to make sure that the narrative of this Biafra restoration project is always right. So I salute you for that, your boldness. And I also want to give my salutation to every one of us that have graced this space here today. Uh, I can start mentioning everybody's name, although my host, Honorable Minister Bright, has already mentioned some of the names that are present here. I want to give my salutations to my co-host, Mazidake, one of the man that has been standing strong as well, one of the great keepers as well, and to our lovely senior citizen, Dr. Sister Helen Peters, and our beautiful brother Ben Owabo, the senator. And I can't stop there, but I need to mention one of our honorable minister, the Minister for Agriculture, by the name Innocent, is also here today, and I believe is going to send some kind of informative information to us today uh, concerning the agricultural department. And I also want to salute Ancestral Solomon, and our beautiful sister Inkiruka, the lady with a beautiful smile. And also our breaking news video minister, Ife. Ife, I greet you. I greet you. You've been one of the great gatekeepers as well that have been standing and protecting the gate. And I also want to say a very big shout out to our Honorable Minister, Mr. Snow. Mr. Snow, our current COS to the acting Prime Minister, as always, and also be one of the great keepers as well. You know, he's always here on our spaces, and he also take note of whatever suggestion or submission that we make here on spaces and take it back to his boss, which is the APM, in the name of Honorable Ogechiku Nkeri, the acting Prime Minister. And I also want to say a very big thank you to our leader, Mazin Namdi Kano, and also our Prime Minister for bringing us this far. And I want to say to them that we're not going to disappoint them for bringing us this far. We are going to continue to fight this fight and mount the gate with whatever we have in us to make sure that the enemies did not penetrate or infiltrate the house that they have built with their blood and sweat. And I also want to say a very big welcome and happy Sunday to our senior citizen, Dr. Stella. Stella, the woman with a great voice. I want to say a very big thank you for your services, to your selfless services to the Biafran cause. And, you have also been a voice to the Biafran cause as well. So greetings and happy Sunday. Hope you went to church today, Sister Stella, and hope you prayed for everyone. Yeah, and also a very big thank you and salutation to every one of us. Sister Mary Tekam, the only lady that always called my friend, Manzi Dike, So you're welcome, Mary Tekam and Solomon and every one of us here. My host and the co-host have really said a lot today, and I believe I don't have much to say than to say thank you guys for all you have been doing, and I also urge and encourage every one of us to continue to do what we're doing because we're on the right path, and at the end of the day, the end will justify the miss in everything that we have been doing for the Biafran people and also for the Biafran cause. At this junction, I would like to use my mic here so we can be able to move the mic because so many people's hands have been up trying to speak. So greetings and happy Sunday to every one of us for being with us today. So thank you very much, my host, and I yield the mic back to my host. My host, are you there? Yeah, it's like my host is not close to his phone.
Yeah, I think we'll just go on.
Yeah, let's take our
Exactly.
minister.
So we're going to unmute everyone. So we have Who's going to be the first to speak?
Yeah,
Who was
let's
it? I
let's
think,
take
was it Senator that was
Minister
the
of
first?
Agriculture. Our Minister of Agriculture.
Okay, Innocent, yeah. Mazi Innocent. You have the mic.
Hello, good morning from here. Am I coming out loud?
Is he speaking?
Yeah, he's speaking. Yes, you're
Yeah,
coming out. Yeah, you're coming out.
yeah. Am I
Okay,
coming out loud?
University.
Okay.
I think you would need to send me the invite after I'm down. You can go on in Mazi Innocent. I'll just handle myself.
Okay,
Mazi
okay.
University, I hope you're around. So I'll have to drop and come back up.
Yes, I am around. Am I coming out loud?
Yes, you are.
If
Yes, you
so,
are. Go
okay,
ahead.
thank you very much. Thank you, University Bayoma Zidake, Tortiville, Benue, Helen Peter, Ancestral, and senators, all the doctors here, all the ministers, fellow ministers. At Ife, I can see you as well, Mr. Snow. Many of you here cannot just bound or dwell the time calling the names with an urgent message. The urgent message is not about agriculture, but I will highlight so far about agriculture what we are trying. I came here the other time notify you people about it. And we are working on this project to see that it will be fruitful and it can reach to everybody as much as possible. So a well-organized and coordinated project will take that effect, and is what we are working on. It's just a matter of time. I've not been out these days, even in some of the activities, because doing the write-up and doing the planning and things, it has to take some time. And but I'm almost there. We're almost there, just to make sure that we are at the right track to deliver the message about agriculture and what we are going to do. So be patient. We are coming up. And just with what we believe in agriculture, that is not just growing something and you put a lot of profit on it just for few. No, you just grow as much as possible for everybody to eat. And then when you're making your 1 cent or 50 cents profit, that profit, and you have it, everybody enjoying it, and is giving you that number to sell and produce. If you have produced that number, that is where the joy is, that is where the money is, that is where the richness is. So it's not just about few and just having a profit, but many and as well the same or more profit. That is what agriculture is. Those that read agricultural economics, we know what I'm talking about and where I'm coming from. So I'll not dwell on that. Thank you. What brought me here is about our situation as well. I got a message, a divine message. I had our hosts saying that the name Amadiora, he likes it. Let me tell you, my name is Amadiora. It's my totem. That's my totem. And many of us, we know what it is. We know what Amadiora is. It's a great name. It's a great, how we say, to our people, traditional belief and things which is acceptable. But those that don't accept it or don't believe in it, that is how it is. We cannot change it, but that is our way of life. I don't want to be on religion. I don't mix religion with politics and societal life. It depends, you know. And when it has to be played, we play it. When it has to stay on its own, it stay on its own, and politics will go. That is how I think we can coexist as well. And that's to my own opinion. And the message is that very urgent to deliver, and I've been looking for the right place to deliver that message. And it is about, When you know you're doing things, you learn from experience. We've been fighting for this struggle for 60 or more than 60 years or hundreds of years, 100 years, if I should say, with England. And what happened to us and how it ends. And we learn from experience. Either we're winning or we're losing. We learn from our experience. Why did we lose? And for the 50 years, more than 50 years now, with this dispensation of Nigeria and how we are placed, we've been fighting the same thing from year in, year out. And we find out that we have our enemies in within. Our enemies are using us to attack ourselves. And that is a worrying situation. And that is where I'm coming from with the message I received. When you detect your enemies, whether within or without, please, it's good to detect them. It's good to know to the world what they have done. Spread the news, what happened to you, what they have done to you, the damage they inflicted to you. But when you decide to act on that particular enemy, when you decide to take action on that particular enemy, please don't make it open. That is the warning I received. That is the message I received. If you know the time you want to deal with your enemy, that you've had enough of it, don't mention that enemy in the public. Once you mention it in the public, you're already losing. Once you come out in the public and mention the name of the enemy you want to target, you want to do that, you're already losing it. It's like a project. What we're doing, let everybody see it as a project as well. If you have a project, you need to plan the project. You need to know the courses, how you can arrive to that project. You need to map out a strategy. That your strategy is your way to arrive and achieve where you want to, or what you want that project to land you to end you to. Once you start fumbling with that strategy, you are finished. You cannot make that project fulfilled. I think I've made myself clear in this situation. We have enough of years of experience to know where our mistakes are coming. Good, we should pronounce and talk about our enemies, how they are doing, call them to caution, but once you decide to take action on them, leave it. Don't even say it in the public. Once he or she hears about it, he will be on the hideout, or she will be on the hideout. He will strategize and start to harm you more than what you expected. So this is the news and the information. This is what I have gotten. I've been finding a way to release this, but I've not released the message fully because I want to be sure where to release it. But with what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing, this is just exactly what is playing on. From here, I'm not an orator. I don't talk long, but I talk with what I feel that I need to say to liberate myself and make myself heard as well. I think I will heed my mic from here. Thank you all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Minister for Agriculture. Yeah, my host, do you have anything to say concerning what our Minister for Agriculture just made known in his submission?
No, I don't have anything. I was away a little. I just met him make the last submission. Thank you. Yeah. And what I want to say is that engineer has continued to come in here to educate us about agriculture. Agriculture is very important for the development of our land and the survival of our people, especially in time of drought. So we're going to take agriculture very serious. And here, Minister Innocent is an engineer in agricultural sciences, and we are very very blessed. Minister, it will be very nice if you come, even if it's 1 or 2 minutes, to give us a particular subject where interest economic community project, and where it also affects where it helps in what we are doing. You know. Thank you, Engineer Innocent.
All right, then. Thank
Yeah,
you. All right. Then.
yeah, hello. Okay, can I? Yeah, I think it wasn't around when I started explaining about the things pertaining agriculture. We have a project, and this project is part of a way we can design it so that as much people as possible in our land, in our Biafra, we have that message that it is necessary for them to start developing their agriculture at any level. Okay, we want to make it in a way to involve as much possible, as much people as possible. So we are coming up with that plan and with that project, and as well to be fruitful in what we are doing, and as well to make our people know that we are ready now to start developing our land once Biafra is restored agriculturally and agricultural economy. Improve the sectors, and that is the aim. It needs to be well planned and well structured in order to push in this project. Okay. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah. My minister, I want to, because the last time I wanted to ask you this question, but went down the space after you finish making your submission. You talk about a partner, because the last time you encouraged people to join the program. But I want to ask, is there any way that the link or the link of this handle, because you talk about the Telegram handle, how it can be shared publicly for people that are interested to join. So I don't know if there's any provision for that at this moment.
Okay. Actually, the link is with the creator in the government official, and I'll remind her again to send me the link. The one I created is individual. I think it's not allowed because we are not allowed individually to create a link, which is what I directed. It was modified, and I've posted it even in the Biafra Tele group in most of the groups anyway. The government link created for agriculture. So I as an admin in Tele is where we'll be discussing some of the difficulties in agriculture consultation and giving out some ideas, innovative ideas on simple ways to tackle questions. But we use it as a kind of, anyway, let me not dwell on that. The link, I need to request it because I need to request it so that I can send it to different group and for you to send the link. If you want to enter in the group now, you can as well enter. If you go to MOA, Bridges Solution for Agriculture in Tele, you will see it. You just enter. Or you send me your if you send me your tele handle or whatever, I can put you in there directly if you cannot find it. And if you need my number to call me, and I will give you. If you need my number, I will give you my number. Is +39. Hello.
Yes, I
If you
can
want
hear
to take
you. Go on, go
Yeah,
on.
plus 3. I'm not afraid of giving anybody my number. What I'm doing is to improve the life of my people or in the public. So this number, I'm not afraid of giving it out. So it's +39 327 098 6378. So if you call me direct, I'll ask you some questions. If you're interested in agriculture and field, if you're qualified in agriculture, there are thousands of vacancies that will be created in the ministry. So please, anybody that is interested should join us well. We need you all. We need, from any level in agriculture, we need the people to join. That is about it. We need people from biotechnology, zootechnology, agricultural economics, agricultural engineers. We need mechanical and civil engineers in agricultural sector and development. We need all those engineers. I want them to come and show me what they know about their experiences towards agriculture. And we should work hand in hand. We should work together to make this dream arrive, to achieve this dream. Please, whatever level of education you have, it is important. Even if you're a plumber, or only bulunsi, you are even highly needed. You are the best needed, because that in Sianho can create menu, organic, sustainable energy, sustainable agriculture. Please, no level of field is neglected, and you'll be rewarded. That's my message. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, Engineer. I think you just touched some things because somebody sent me a question. I don't know if it's nice to ask the question here. He's asking, shall I ask the question here or?
You can read out the question, my host. You can read out the question so you can answer.
Okay, wait 1 second. So it says, does the Biafran Republic government in exile, Biafran Republic government in exile into business? If the does Biafran Republic government in exile have farm animals? Are they into agricultural practices? I don't know if this question can be answered on public.
If the person that is asking that question knows about agriculture, he will know that animal husbandry or breeding, fish breeding or poultry, they are under agriculture. The ministry is treating the whole field of agriculture, which comprises agricultural food production, agricultural safety food produced, agricultural breeding and animal husbandry, agricultural sustainable energy, biofuels and things, agricultural agricultural innovation, mechanical agriculture, mechanized agriculture, every field, because agriculture is so vast than any field in human existence, and is the first activity of humankind. So if you ignore agriculture, no matter what you do, you will still come back to agriculture. Be a doctor, be you a scientist that go to space, you will end back into agriculture. You cannot avoid it. So what I'm trying to say is that what you're trying to say, what the person is asking, the sector is under agriculture. Is controlling both agriculture. It's not just about producing plants or food you eat, even animal, and your safety, nutrition as well. nutrition aspect of it. That means producing quality food which people eat. Okay, so animal husbandry, their question is into that. Whether it's a business you are calling it or not, any government, anything survive with a business of agriculture. So the government is entitled to do business with agriculture and make sure that the people have their own quota. What they produce, they deserve it. What they sell is what they sell. Okay, through there you negotiate internationally. You negotiate you have bilateral negotiations, bilateral agreement, and multilateral agreements with other nations to know what you can supply to them and what you can get from them. This time around, there's no way people can come and decide to you, give me this, without you having something in return. So whether you call it business or anything, I don't know what the person wants to know about that. But if you think in that way, it is a business as well. It is involved. And that is why I'm calling as well agricultural economists to see the business aspect of it, the water aspect of it, even our resources. The cobalt people are digging and bringing in your house is the ministry that will control it. Don't touch that area. It is for the government. Okay? So nobody can just come anyhow and touch your mineral resources without the knowledge of the Ministry of Agriculture. Thank you. I don't know if I answered that question.
Yeah, my host, are you there? Yeah, it's like the host is far from his phone. I think you've answered the question, and when he comes back,
Yeah, I think he answered the question. It's like the engineer tried to avoid the other one. I know that other question is a little bit. So it's okay.
I can do that. I didn't. Maybe I skipped my mind. If you remind me the other question. Sorry.
I don't know if you want to answer
yeah,
it because the person is asking if the Biafra Republic government in exile is currently into business, especially in terms of agriculture, or if they are. He want to know if the government is already in practice of any kind of agricultural system. So I don't know why the person is asking this question.
Well, anyway, it's not something I'm going to tell you what the government is doing and what the government is planning. Okay, what I will tell you is that whatever the government is doing regarding its ministry or in any ministry is for the benefit of Biafrans and for us to benefit in future for it, and no more the condition where other people or other countries will be determining for us what to produce, what to eat, and how we should do our things. So if it is in business, I don't know. It's not what I'm going to tell you what the government is doing regarding that issue now, because there are some things I cannot release from the government's direction to people in public. Okay.
yeah. I don't know. Maybe if you have time, maybe if there's anybody that wants to ask you a question regarding the agricultural department, please. If I don't know, do you have time, sir? Maybe if there's one or two
Yeah.
persons that want to ask you a
Yes.
question.
I'm here with you. I'm here with you.
All right. Please, if you want to ask our Minister for Agriculture any question, you can, pick up the mic or you raise up your hand so you can ask him whatever question that you have or whatever doubt that you have in your heart, and he will be here to answer you. And, you releasing your phone number, as long as the phone number is not a local number back home in the zoo, I think that is all right. And it's even important that your number is out there, so some people that doesn't know how to, search you through the internet can be able to call you. Maybe I hope the number is on WhatsApp and Telegram.
Yeah, it's on Telegram. Is the number I use for all my my connection, all my contacts, so there's no problem. He's not in homeland anyway. Even if he's in homeland and we're into the struggle, we've sacrificed ourselves already. I don't mind.
Yeah, but we don't encourage any number from homeland. We only encourage international
Yes,
numbers. Just
it's okay. It's from Italy anyway. You can see the code there. It's Italian number.
yeah,
Plus
yeah.
39 plus 39. It's not homeland.
Yeah,
It's fine.
that is why I'm comfortable for you calling it out, assuming it's a local and we're back home. You should have.
Feel free.
That wants to get a one-on-one interaction with Minister for Agriculture can contact him through the number that he has already read out here for every one of us, and you can chat him up on Telegram or WhatsApp if he cannot go through the government websites to reach him, and he will be there to advise you and give you necessary information that you need to understand what is happening, what is going on in the agricultural department, because it's very important that we all start engaging in agriculture, because they say if you allow anybody to give you food, that person will control you. So it's very imperative that we take charge of our agricultural produce and what we eat, because it's very, very important. So thank you very much, Minister for Agriculture. Sister Helen, are you there?
I have a question to ask you. Am I coming out?
Okay.
Yeah, who is speaking, please?
Solomon.
Okay, Solomon.
Solomon is
question. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, that is not even a question. I just want him to come again with that number so that I get the number. I'm so interested in that agriculture. So when he come again with the number so that I will write it well and contact him in due time.
Okay, you want me to give you the number?
Yes.
Okay, plus 39.
Yes.
327.
327. Yes.
27. 098.
098. Yeah.
63. 78.
78.
That is it.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
This way, sir. Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me read out the number again. +39 32
yes
70 98 63 and 78. Right?
Perfect.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. So you can reach our Honorable Minister for Agriculture through this number, and he will be there to address your concerns. Yeah, thank you very much. So, sir, stop.
And why I'm giving this number as well because this month, next month, the soil will start getting warm, spring for those in Europe. So it is period of when you start sowing things. So if you want to prepare your garden, if you want to prepare your vegetable garden or whatever, you can ask me and I will follow you up as well. So it's part of it. But by doing so, we are finding a way you register and pay for registration to the government, no matter, it's just nothing anyway, but to make sure that we have our record in place. Okay? Thank you.
Please, I have a question.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. My question is agriculture in Biafra. Is it going to be a government-run ministry or a private or individual-run, which is that are helped by the government? So how is it going to be? Will it be a full-time government-run ministry or individual-run ministry helped by the government? Thank you.
Okay. You know what is wrong with us, why we don't progress in agriculture is that our agricultural method is, level of agriculture is mainly subsistence agriculture. And what does subsistent means? You just mainly grow what you can bring home and feed your family. You can use it to, you cannot use it to enrich yourself, to sell excess or whatever, because you don't have that capability. Another problem we are finding is land policy. Do you understand? Land distribution. We need to come into that area. So for you to discuss that, it is the government and the ministry. We take policies, certain policies that will help to make certain decisions about land ownership. You understand me? Because without land, what can you do? Even if you don't have land, you don't have space. It's when you have land, you can have space. You discuss about space depending on the land you have, because you cannot move from one space to another that does not belong to you. You cannot move to another land that does not belong to you. So for you, that is why you see people quarreling with land and killing with land, because there's no land policy. There's no land whatever law guiding our land. They said it belongs to the people, but you go to the people communal land, you have only one person that have access to it. And who is the king? Who is the king that can distribute land? And we have corrupt period now that the king will go and sell the land that belongs to everybody and pocket the money by himself. So it is a big problem. The government have a lot to resolve, and we are now about to face these changes. The land issue has to be discussed. The land planning and everything has to be discussed. The government has to be in charge of everything, even in the land, and make sure that people are distributed to the people accordingly. And for us to make good use of it. And it's when it's done that way, you will be able to have access to development, to know where land will be for agriculture. We will have zones of activities. We will have agricultural zone in any region or any county. They will have their agricultural zone, where mainly you have to concentrate where people go to grow and produce their stuffs. You will have industrial zone. Then you will have the central zone, urban area. And all these and road will reflect to the construction of roads. Construction, and we have access to agriculture. Because when it comes, we will be having machines produced that you need roads to have access into the land. So it is very important. Government should take control of that, but well-organized, controlled government that we take action and know what is required for us to progress in agriculture and make good use of it, so that our agriculture and our products will be watered. And in being world standard, it need to be organized. It need to be registered. It need to be, every farmer needs to be registered. What they are doing, what they produced, their capacity, the aim, what they want to achieve. If you don't have it, you don't have that mindset to do what other people in the world are doing, because you are not organized. It's like you put a fowl in a farm to they just be picking things, anything without, oh, you pick this is good, and all those stuff, you know. For you to do anything, it need to be well structured and well organized. So the government have a lot to do, starting from land, starting from organizing. But the time has not, that will come when Biafra is restored, not in this present disposition of what we're doing. That is why Nigeria, they destroyed everything. They don't want you to do anything. Look at your land, look at your roads. How can you move with tractors and machines and harvesters? It's deadly. And not only that, the government has to protect the lives of that sector, of farmers, how they handle food, what they produce, how they touch food. All this will come up with policies that will generate rules on how it should be done, that will guarantee what our people eat, will guarantee the activities of every individual and land and our people. Thank you. I think I've answered your question. Have
Yeah,
I answered your question?
Rage, are you okay with that response? Rage, are you there?
Yes, sir, I am here. You did. But that leads me to the second question about the land aspect. You know, our people have this strong inclination to land. They have this strong attachment to their land. So how is it going to be? Is it that in a case whereby government take away the land of the people for the purpose of agriculture or for other developmental purposes? Because the way it is here in Nigeria, government will take your property with no compensation, and they render you useless. They use their power to demolish your property, and they just throw you out like that. You understand? So how is it going to be? And don't you think, if like what we have in Nigeria is to be the case, don't you think that it will make some people to be reluctant in even wanting Biafra to come? Thank you, sir.
I'm talking about Biafra restoration, and this will take place when Biafra will be restored. But you are telling me about Nigeria. I'm not talking about Nigeria. Thank you.
No, I only cited an instance because as a result of the fact that the government is going to make use of lands, and in most cases, the lands in our region belongs to individuals, and our people have a very strong attachment to land. So that is what I'm asking, that how is it going to be? I hope it's not going to be like what Nigeria, the people experience in Nigeria, whereby you can just go and take over somebody's land, chase away the person with military and police because they have the power. So what is the plan? Because if that be the case, it will discourage our people to even wanting this, our freedom to come as quick as possible. Thank you very much.
What I'm telling you now is what we hope and the ministry will do when Biafra comes, when Biafra is restored. So when Biafra is restored and we're organizing agriculture, Nigeria government, which is today you're talking about, will have no power over what we have to say or tell us what to do and what not to do. So by then it is a Biafra issue. It is Biafra doing their things. Okay, not Nigeria.
You don't seem to understand me. So I didn't say Nigeria government will have a say. I only cited an
Range
instance that
and
the way it
Fury.
is here, that the way it is in Nigeria, they
Range.
will take over your land. As I hope that is not going to be the case with Biafra. When
Rage and
Biafra comes,
Fury, be
no,
like say you want hear
Range,
say
he
that is
has
how the
just
Rage and
Nigeria
answered
be.
Fury,
you.
the
He
That is
has
how
government.
the,
just answered you.
Thank you very much, Helen. Thank you, engineer. Almost stop, please. Wait, I'm talking. Onwe, sorry. Shut up. Sorry. The engineer just told you that when Biafra come, we are going to have the data of Biafrans, especially all the farmers, what they produce. And if the Biafran government is not a spirit or an alien, or you are into different things, the Ministry of Agriculture, which Engineer Innocent is chairman, you will stop that. So sorry. So then engineer, the Ministry of Agriculture will reach out to your community, or your community will reach out to the Ministry of Agriculture, registering with the government, filling out the form. The government will provide a procedure. Your community will be the one to provide land. You understand? You can have different plans. The government also have different plans. And with this period you are working with the government, you people are building specifics. Your community is building specific. There are representatives, there are agents, there are different engineer, economic scientists from different field of study who are working in this ministry. And the ministry have enough workers to reach out to handle all the communities inside Biafra territory or inside your own state. Your own state also have a Ministry of Agriculture, which is also working in connection with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture, which somebody like Engineer Innocent is handling. And then from here, it is your community. Go and open the door. It is your community that will provide land, not the government coming to grab land for you. If you don't want to succeed, that is your business. It is a confederating state. Please, I have visitor.
Yeah.
Hello, Range.
Okay, Sister Helen, you can go.
Yeah, at least our host has already explained it to an extent that Range, you should understand what it is. We are building a nation and not just individual's opinion. You understand? When the time comes. Hey, guys, stop that laugh. I will conk you. You want me to measure your name? I will not measure it. So thank you very much, and happy Sunday to every one of us. I appreciate every one of you here, the doctors, professors, and
Helen,
doctors. Yeah.
good morning, ma. Sorry, I wanted to just
Good
use 1
morning.
minute to finish up, if you allow me.
Yeah, that's fine. I saw that you dropped.
Thank
That is why I wanted to say something. Okay.
So what I'm saying that is that this is a structure, Rage and Fury. I want you to understand that it's not like maybe like Nigeria, somebody just come and begin to grab land. Innocent is trying to explain you how people can progress in agriculture in Biafra land, and how individuals can also benefit while we are in this liberation stage, benefit from the Biafran knowledge in agriculture. He has so many inputs to offer. I just explain you. Now we have this government. Your state, for example, Roboisoko State, we have I think a forum we have Abraka, we have is it Udo Abi? We have different communities, and these communities have specific kind of farming that they have. And the innocent engineer explained the reason why this farming system has not been productive. They have never really excelled and made life because they are practicing what you call subsistence agriculture. And for you to really practice like a mechanized and a large areas of agriculture, your community have to get involved in agriculture, because if you go front and back, you will still fall back to agriculture because you need food, you need all those things to survive. Your community, your village must be involved in agriculture. And in Biafra, they will provide land, not for the Biafran people are in Biafra land. They are not going to heaven, because you use the narrative of Nigeria. Nigeria come from outside the Biafran territory, come from outside Africa to rob the land, not to build the land. That is why you see people grabbing your land, evacuating you from your villages because of the resources that is there. But this time, the Ministry of Agriculture is going to take advantage of the human resources in the corresponding communities and villages. Your village provide land, the ministry assists them, give them the appropriate required knowledge and engineering that they need to engineer their land, and they will help them to build it. All these things, they will in return give back taxes to the government. The government will make more money, the communities and the state will make money, while the people will also earn salaries while working for their community, thereby working for government. So I believe that's. Let me not take too much of our time, Helen, please. Thank you. And thank you, Engineer Innocent. So people don't actually need to take your land. Government don't actually need to grab your land to be able. You will provide land. Your community will provide land that will be.
Let me add to that. Like for instance, you have a bucket. What do they specialize? They specialize in producing rice
farming.
And it's not that you will take the land where they use for the land for producing rice. You need to improve it. You need to put more innovation to them. You need to use it and create work for the. You need to revitalize the way they produce rice. So that land will not change there. You are not taking it away from it. You will make them. The government will know. The ministry will make sure. We know that. Look, we do this, we do that. There are rules and this and that. What you need to do is you produce your rice the way you are producing is try to improve it and make it more nutritious in a well packaged, well processed to reach to the people, not just spreading it on the land, mixing it with sand and selling to people both rice and sand together. It doesn't work that way. You need to separate the sand from the rice. For example, what we know about Abakaliki rice. Now, we need to provide a very quality rice production that people will eat. You understand? Then from there, they will improve. They will produce more. They will be exporting. If they have the capability to sell and feed their people, you feed yourself first. You have the capacity to feed your people. It will be on plan. To feed the whole Africa, it is possible, but we need to organize it. We are not saying, oh, the land from using Abakaliki should be taken from the government or what the government should take it. No, it doesn't work that way. And it need to be planned when we have Biafra, not in this present dispensation. We can plan all these things, but it will take a gradual move into that by creating awareness to our people, like I'm explaining now. Is the awareness we are creating now. And when we enter and Biafra is restored, you don't have to impose the system of Nigeria to Biafrans. Because the system has to be changed. It doesn't work and it will never work. That's what our brother didn't understand. There will be a kind of specialization. Abakaliki will specialize in rice. There are people that produce yam. They will specialize more in yam and make it more effective. They have the natural production of yam capability. You need to empower them. You need to encourage them. You need to create machines. Now, up till now, they use hole or whatever to dig hole. There are machines you can use, invent, and it will dig that hole. That will improve their life. That is what we are talking about. And in doing so, you are putting productivity into people's way of doing things. You produce more. What you produce now that is 10 tuber of yam or 50 tuber of yam, you might be producing up to 1,000 or 2,000. And in doing so, you are increasing the quantity and the quality of food. Knowing the kind of fertilizer you should apply that is not villainous to people, it's not poisonous to people. Grow more organic. This is what we are talking about. I hope I'm coming out loudly.
Absolutely.
I hope I'm making my clear to people. We are now creating the awareness, creating the road whereby when Biafra just a land, we have assets. Like now, we cannot wait, oh, Biafra come, then we start working and collecting data. It is from now that we should start collecting data of who is doing what, who is producing what, in what area do they produce this. It needs to be planned, and we have our data to take in with us so that we enter and know where to start from. That is it. Thank you. I hit my mic from here. Any other question, I'm available.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to ask a question. You understand? But this question maybe you can answer it now, or you can leave to answer it now. But I want to ask: does the government have any plans in terms of regulating the price of farm produce in Biafra? Maybe in agreement with the farmers and the government. Does the government have this agreement or plan, sorry, in regulating the price of farm produce in Biafra? That's a question I have, sir.
That is a very good question. A very brilliant one. Now, I will start I will start answering this question by applying a simple economic policies, principles. You know, do you know about demand and supply?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. When you don't produce enough, and many tends to consume, what will be the result? Increase in price, isn't it? When you have enough surplus, and people can eat anytime they want, anything they want, you know, what will happen? The prices will come low. In Biafra, that is a simple, when we enter, that is a simple area we start working before we start knowing where we want to go and where we want to come. We will try to produce as much as possible so that people will eat. People will eat. Look, is when you, let me tell you one scenario. Before you, it is in our area that when you eat meat and chicken and anytime, because you don't eat it often. But here in Europe, do you eat meat more than you're required to eat? You don't. Maybe you eat 2, 3 pieces. You eat chicken, you eat maybe one of the days because it's there anytime you want it. But back home, they will eat it because it's just there presently. Then they will overeat and eat, and that after eating, they will start having belly ache. That is a simple example. So we need to provide for people to eat as much as they can, but with respect, not for eating and getting sick, with respect to food. When you need to eat fufu, you eat fufu. When you need to eat salad, you eat salad. When you need to eat meat, when you need to eat beans or whatever, you eat. And it's there. We're structured. You don't have to wait, oh, I might not see it tomorrow. That is where the problem is. So we first produce and enough for our people. We start, even when it is enough, while it is enough, we should start creating food bank. When you create food bank, you know that tomorrow, next tomorrow, in 10 years, we have something in case of disaster, in case of emergency. You plan that. We start creating processes to make those food last than wasting it. There are a lot of things to think about. So by doing so, you will see that food is stabilized, the quantity, the quality, and the and the prices. Price control. Nigeria, this president, do they have anything about effective price control? No. And that is why I'm using a very simple economics to express and answer this question. Thank you, if I've answered so.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Quincy, go ahead. Go ahead and ask your question.
Can you hear
Yeah,
me,
yeah.
Toti? Can you hear me, Toti?
Yes,
Why is
yes,
it
I
that
can
I
when
hear
I
want to
you.
want
say
to
something
talk, you
pertaining to the
must open
question
your
that Toti
mic.
said.
Close your mic, man.
Just give me a second.
All right.
Pertaining to the question that Toti said, Mazi Innocent, Toti, I just wanted to add something about how it's, I know how it's going to be in Biafra land. So, um, pertaining to what he said, there is going to be a uniformity in price in which there would not be abuse of prices in like an area where um, a particular market seller or group of sellers where they will just abuse the price of particular products and that I think that was what he was trying to explain and how the government is going to take it. I hope they will have policies to guard this particular scenario that happens sometimes in the market. Man's innocent.
Yeah, regulating the prices is a ministry, okay? Ministry of Agriculture and the government as well. And it plays a lot of scenario in the system, okay? And at times you have world scenarios, you understand me? When some people try to bring things from other countries and have an influence in your own local production. So, but I'm just answering you this question regarding to our local scenario when Biafra comes, how it can be tackled. But in other higher scenario like international scenario, they are importing this and they're importing that, and you want to control the price, you want to stop inflation, you have to, and as well undermining our local production, you need to use price control to check those products coming outside the country in order not to have impact. And that is why when Trump is doing what he's doing now, you know that he is there for America. So when Biafra comes, any decision and any policy taken is for the interest of Biafra, solely for the people of Biafra. So whatever it is, any price and any regulation policy taken will be for the interest of our people and nothing more. Thank you.
And thank you very much. Thank you very much for your response.
Can I? Can
Yeah,
I ask my
yeah,
question
Quincy,
now?
go ahead. Go ahead, Quincy. Go ahead and ask your
Yeah.
question.
Greetings, sir. My question is, like as you answered, price regulation is gonna be controlled by the law of demand and supply, which is in accordance with economics term. My major concern is to have a productive nation, you have to have healthy people. And the number one factor that plays a major role in having a healthy citizen in a country is what those citizens are eating through their mouth. And you can agree with me, organic farm produce, organic farm produce will give you a healthy citizen, make the government spend less on national insurance health scheme, and also have a very productive nation. So in a fully restored Biafra, what is the government going to do to ensure that our people eat organic produce? Because okay, looking at the Western world, when you go to the grocery store to buy food, the price of organic produce is more expensive than regular food you buy. And once you start applying, is it what's it called? Is it PKU, like fertilizer? It's gone out of organic. You understand? It's no longer organic. Now you have used some sort of artificial insemination to grow your plants. So, like we are saying, we're going to go back to the ways of our fathers, because those days our fathers were eating organic food. That's why they can live up to 200 years. What do you think the government will do to ensure that Biafra is 100% green organic produce will be eaten? Thank you.
That is a very well agriculture.
I did
He's
agriculture,
an agricultural scientist.
soil science, meteorology, and it's vast. I did a couple of them.
Is that Mr. Dash asking this question, is it?
Yeah,
Mazeda,
Chukwumeze.
please, who is asking this question?
It's
What's the name?
It's
Chukwumeze.
Please, I would like him to contact me as soon as possible.
Chukwumeze, you hear that?
Please, I gave my number. Contact me as soon as possible. If you are into agriculture, you did soil science. I'm expert in soil science as well. You did soil science, please come. With soil science, we know what we have in our soil, what resources we have. If we have the testing materials, we can dictate all these elements we have in our land and where it's located. Please contact me immediately.
Okay,
Okay.
so
Yeah,
yeah.
To
Chukwumeze, do
answer
you
your
have the
question,
number?
because
Okay.
I've seen the construction of your question, I knew that this person must be an expert in agriculture. You first asked about healthy food, you asked about organic food, you asked about restoration. What is the government when the recession comes? Increasing food supply, exactly. Artificial insemination, and my God, please. And do you want me to start releasing the project plan we are doing for you to know these answers? You are wasting your time. Just contact me, okay? Because a lot is happening in agriculture. Let me highlight by telling you that our people were faced in subsistence agriculture and never been exposed in all the stages of agricultural development and agriculture. Much, and you use archaic and old instruments. Then the stage of agricultural development. These are the plans we are already laying, you know. Then we came to agricultural conservation, how we improve agriculture, rotation of crops. And even if you are rotating, it is in a small scale because your landscape is not planned big. It is still small sized. And you come to mechanized agriculture. When it comes to mechanized agriculture, the whole world, America and Europe, capitalized it. They use fertilizers and things just to produce show crop. For example, maize or other crops, you know, cereals, you know. And what is happening today? What is happening today is that all the research and things and they're doing, it is based with fertilizers and chemicals. And what is going on, the land becomes infertile, becomes unfertile now. And they need to start reversing. You see that most of the lands are no more productive. The natures and the bio how the ecosystem is being ruined. So they are turning back to organic food. And this organic food, I will tell you all that I have the key. Okay?
Yeah.
A simple key.
It,
And I'm not going to say it
the,
here.
the reason why I asked this question is because majority of the diseases, most especially cancer, you understand, is is
Exactly,
100%
exactly.
like
Yeah, yeah, exactly. My brother does. We cannot talk this now, okay? We have a plan. I'm producing a plan whereby I'm going to discuss with the government. Once it's approved, we start with it. And it's coming with lectures, it's coming with teachings, okay? And these are into the teachings what we are going to present. So just be part of it and contact me. I need it.
One final question. Let me just ask you one final. You just all you can say is just yes or no.
Yeah.
So in our in our agricultural sector, is Biafra government going to ensure that nothing is going to go to waste? You understand? Most especially waste that's coming from like animal dumps, you understand, or waste from farm will be converted to biogas in source used to produce energy, and also what the farm animals can be used. I just want to see like a symbiotic form of system going around. Is Biafra government going to ensure that? Because that's how you ensure organic produce consistently.
My brother, you want to force my secret out from my mouth. I'm not telling it to you now, but I'm telling you we are going on full organic processing, organic food processing, and food recycling. Whatever is recyclable is what I'm telling you. That is where the agriculture is coming. The new agricultural system is coming, called it just escaped my mind now. Sustainable agriculture. Sustainable agriculture is what the whole world is following now. Okay, and everybody is going on sustainable agriculture. Why? Because they are abandoning now, or scaling down the mechanized agriculture using combined system, and combined system is employing the organic materials, organic recycling, and everything. Okay, so there's a system we are going to introduce, and we're introducing. It is already there, but I'm not going to say it here. Okay, thank you.
So the
Yeah,
future is
thank you.
bright. The
Thank you
future is
very much.
bright.
Wait. Thank you very much. If you don't have his number, I want to call out the number of the agriculture minister again in case.
I know how to reach him. Don't worry, I know how to reach him.
No, for those, I want to call it out for those that might be joining us recently. So let me just call out his number again, because the interaction is very, very, very informative. So in case you want to reach out to our Minister for Agriculture, you can reach him through this telephone number, +39 32 70 98 63 and 78. So you can reach him there. If there's any question that you need to ask, you can ask him, and then you'll be advised as you wish. MID Briggy, can you have the mic now? MID Briggy, are you there, sir? Yeah, it's like our MID is not close to his phone. Ancestral, do you have a question for our Minister of Agriculture? You can have the mic now and ask your question.
Okay. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everybody. Happy Sunday, everybody. Here in Biafraland, I thank our Minister of Agriculture and everybody that is doing one or two things to make sure that Biafra comes. Then my question I have before I make my contribution. My question I have, because I know when Biafra finally comes, there will be no anything like wastage of food, anything. Food will be in a high demand in order to combat hunger and other things. So now by the time Biafra will become a stable, they'll have a stable government and everything will be stable. Then how do we control, like in government, then how do we control price of things, like in when people have, because I believe in Biafra, everybody will become a farmer. Everybody will try to cultivate or invent what he eats or he or she eats, every family. Then when the demand is low and people don't have money to buy another things, they will use in substitute what they use in. How would government make that price control? That's what my question.
Yeah, if you have listened earlier when somebody asked a similar question and I try to answer it in two different ways. It depends on international issues. When you have bilateral agreement with some certain countries, what they will be able to be bringing inside the country and what you will be able to be sending to those countries as well. We have bilateral agreements, we have international or multilateral agreements. These are the things that we determine the price of your local products and the price of your exported products. All these agreements will bind with the determined price the locals will be having all their products, whether imported products and exported products. It's not something I will just tell you, oh, it's going to be high or it's going to be low. There are things and several things that will be playing around. That is not just from the ministry, but from the combined ministry of the whole land. For example, what you will be eating today, the government will need money to construct road for agriculture, to construct road for your well-being individuals. Government will impose taxes in order to have assets in maintaining those constructed land or development, in improving improving it. And the government will have a way of generating income in order to build more and develop more for the benefit of our people. And the government will have access to know how they will generate income, but with what they have, with our resources, with all the minerals we have, in order to develop our land. So all these things will play. It doesn't play only on Ministry of Agriculture. There are a lot of factors that will take shape in determining what the cost of each particular product. You understand me? But what I'm telling you is that it will be affordable and our people will enjoy it. Our people will be contented. What the government will be bringing to them, and the decision the government will be taking, in order to improve their life. And that is what we will call Biafra first.
Okay. Thank you. Yes, I've gotten your answer. It's good, but the only contribution I want to make is that the only thing we are yearning for now is Biafra first. In anything, because in the vice now you come on above. I believe in any situation, any eventuality that comes in Biafra, we must have a way to tackle it. Like I know there will be a time will come in Biafra, we'll have more of food in order that I will be dashing out to other countries that are poor. You understand me? But in such a way like this, when we have excess food that we cannot even sell, because that's what we want to send another people, other person you want to say has that in already. And in such a case, like the study will take, I believe in those times, government will buy that thing over from that person, so the person can have money. Then government will go in and process that food, maybe keep it in storage, maybe for another year, so that when that thing is scarce in stock, it can be brought out to be sold again or to be sold again. So, but one only thing I'm after now is make Biafra come first. We are going to be the food chain of the world. We are going to supply food to the whole world. That is the only thing. That is, first of all, we'll start from technology, mechanized agriculture, and we'll still maintain our organic system of agriculture. Thank you. Let another person talk.
Exactly. And no more giving away food for free to anybody. We will be processing our food. We process and sell it, the food will last, and our people will be eating. Tomorrow, no, what will happen? We will be projecting. We will be foreseeing what will come in the next 5 years. When that 5 years approach, you will be foreseeing what will happen in the next 10 years. So that is how it works. Be able to visualize, be able to know what will happen tomorrow. That is the key. Thank you.
Thank you.
Any other question? Any question?
Yeah.
Charles, do you have any question? Mazi
Yeah.
Charles.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Honorable members of the House, my great lecturer, university, Sister Helen, and everyone here, and our Minister of Agriculture. God bless you for giving you to us. You know, agriculture is number one thing in any nation. Thank you for all your teachings and the questions you'll be asked. I just want to draw, before I make my comment, concerning what we have here. I just want to ask a little, or should I say, to draw attention. Like my community, something is I'm from Kano, the new Enugu state, and our so-called Igwe just did recently say our land, more than how many hectares of land? They say they want to give it to innocent motors, and no proper MOU was signed by our community. We are we don't know what to do. Before we know now, they brought bulldozing everywhere. Whether they want to use it for agriculture, we are not seeing any sign of car factory or whatever. So, and we don't, the members that we don't know what is up to, what you want to use it. And I know that when Biafra is fully restored, they will take care of everything. But I just want to draw the attention so that it will be on record. By the time the matter will come out, it will not be a new story. So, because we are very, very good in agriculture, we do rice farming, maize, many things. Our land is very, very good. So I just want to ask if we can do something by the time Biafra is restored fully. We should be able to know where we are and take back our land, as you have explained. That is what I'm asking for.
Yeah, thank you. That's a very good observation. It's very good notation. And you mentioned something that the chief is trying to sell you the land to an individual, and And I mentioned it earlier when I was answering the same question. That is this chief that is an individual, okay, that has the authority to sell the land that belongs to people. We sell it, allocate who to buy it, and the money, how it's distributed, what it is for development of the community, they're not using it for. So all such ideas is very bad. And when the time comes that the government will come and say, this is bad, you know, and the person will say, oh, it's his land, he buy it and he bought it and all those stuff, you know, and that is, no, it won't work that way. But we are creating this awareness about agriculture and land policy, land ownership and things, how our people dealing with land. All these things should stop. And the people should open their eyes to know what is going on, because time will come, all those land and all those problems will stop, and action will be taken by the government, decisive action, that the selling is illegal and it is not good. So it has to be addressed. It's left for every community to stop doing whatever they are doing and come out openly challenging the leader or the king or whatever that is doing what they are doing. Please leave the land as it is, not the moment. Not at the moment, because when the time comes, all those lands will be as it is for the people. And for the people, and nothing but for the people. Nothing will turn it. No Nigeria policy or Nigeria deal will harm our ancestral land created for agriculture, made for agriculture. You cannot put hand in it. Or for our resources, you cannot put hand in it. When the government go and look for the land where they have abundant mineral resources, they don't tell the public. They will go illegally because they know it has to be managed. All this should stop. So whatever they are doing and whoever is doing, government of Biafra will not listen to anybody that's spend money and be buying land that does not belong to him, or that a king sold it to him. A king the politicians are appointing. A king the Nigerian government are appointing. There is a way a king is appointed in our land, in Biafra land. It goes on procedures. Ancestors produce. Ancestors dominate them first, even. Ana Gafa, Ana Ganjem. I'm a duke. My grandfather was a king of Uguta, and we know how he rose the king of Uguta. All these things, I know it. Somebody cannot just wake up and say, oh, he's made a king. What is the proof? A Jelafa? Can he go sitting a king? All these things should stop for you to have authority on people, over the people. Let them go and sit down now. Because oil nothing or whatever, buying illegal land that is not supposed to buy. He should mind what he's doing and his own things. I love the man and what he's doing, but he should put hand off from illegal deal from Biafra land. As long as land is concerned. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't
Thank
know
you.
if
Yeah,
your question, if
echoing
somebody
to
has
it. Let's take other people. We'll come back to you, please. Let's take other people. Mazi, including number, please. Your hand is up. Do you have a question for our minister? You can ask your question.
Greetings to everyone. Thank you so much, Minister, for Agriculture. Thank you for your inputs. I greet all Biafrans, my comrade and ladies. I thank you all. You see, this discussion is very, very nice. I love it because people, when they are listening, not every time we at least we deliberate on something worthwhile, something that we motivate our people. At least the government have something in store for them, you know. So I love this discussion. Periodically we have something like this, not only in agriculture but in the other various areas, like you know, pertaining things that will help our people. Yes. I hope to see it's going about building material. One understand those who are in charge of that area. However, in this area, something you said about I think it was something about organic. Yes, and people have forgotten that organic encourage longevity. You know, organic bring longevity and organic bring good health, and good health bring longevity. So long ago, I understand that most of the things that people are eating are toxic, and these people that are importing it, most of the things they import around, they don't consume it. Most of the things they import, watch just like Fulani cow, Fulani don't eat their cow. So we need to, like me now, I've decided that I will go personally. I will go into animal husbandry, yes, and I've have a place I will do that. I will say to someone that until chicken is sold equivalent to five ejema of five eje of 500 eje not ejema until chicken full chicken is sold that area. Even if our people go into farming, is for our is win-win for us.
But if those who go into other these things are higher than those going to farming, I'm telling you, it will be a problem for us. Because I've been to India and I know how no matter their population, food is not a problem. And when you eat well, you have good health to be able to think innovation and creativity. So this area is very important. I was thinking in a country where agriculture is made optional, but the English language is made compulsory. It's not a fraud. That's a fraud. And this is what we are here to destroy it and give our people what they need. Thank you so much for this discussion. I love you all. I just want to say that in India, for example, I want to use the example. The government control price. And when they control price, because the government support the farmers, they give them everything, so they control price. You can never sell, no matter anywhere you can never sell different price. It must be same price. You know, you control price in everything. They have price tag in everything. You can't just come and fix price. Now, and they use kg. You mentioned that when it comes to their foodstuffs, rice, meat, they use kg on that. So that's why I hope such a thing will be applied in Biafra, because not somebody come and begin to sow greediness, to put greed in the food. Say whatever you like, maybe food the scarce somehow, you put your own price. Just like the way they put in transportation, you know. So I hope something like that will apply. Minister, thank you so much. That is what I want to add. So that people who have control price. I said something by UKG, the way they do in India. I love it. Thank you so much.
Yes, my brother, you spoke well. You spoke well. There will be control in everything we are doing. If you don't have control in anything you're doing, you are bound to fall. You are bound to lose. Okay, so there will be control. Definitely, there will be control. And that stands by our way of issuing land where we do things, the space we have, respect to one another, okay, understanding what life is.
Okay.
Sorry.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Just like what you said again. Sir, what you said now, sir. What you said now, someone talk about all this King Abi crying about this king issue. Please, our people don't know the danger they face. Most of the king appointed in our land, politically appointed, are not. Some of them don't know anything about the land. They encourage destruction of the land. They encourage destruction. They say whatever they like because they're not the owner. Some of them are not even from that particular place because nobody can ask again, talk again. We need to do something about this area. Thank you.
Yes, government will take action when it comes, when the time comes. Is one of the things the ministry is going to start working on.
to interrupt. Can I add something? I want us to understand that with the birth of a nation, every negotiation in the past becomes null and void. So anybody that
Exactly.
has bought land from anybody, as soon as the nation is born, you understand, all that document become null and void because
Exactly.
commissions, institutions will be created that will regulate every land or every sector of Biafra. And anybody that's claiming to have a land will have to go through that institution to get the legitimate document to show that they are in ownership of that land. So please, let's not worry ourselves about that. As long as they are not bringing Fulani on that land, we should not worry. But when the right time comes, the government of Biafra will take care of that. So this is my last question, please. Sorry, let me just share it. What I want to
Go
ask
on.
is, in terms of land acquisition, I hope the Afghan government is not going to be selling land to like foreigners. They can use
The
it. They
Afghan
should not
government is not
sell it
going
to
to
them.
be selling lands to foreigners. Um, have you ever bought land in a country where you are? You are in abroad, is it?
Yes, sir.
You can buy a house, is it? But have you ever bought land?
Yeah, I bought. Yeah, I could buy land if I want to.
If you
But
can,
It's not possible. Not possible. Not
exactly.
possible.
I'm telling you.
Not possible.
Wait, now let me finish. I
Sorry,
know what I'm saying.
sorry. So if you cannot buy land in a country where you are or where I am, how can I let somebody to buy my own land?
What I'm saying
Hmm?
is, you can wait,
It's
sir.
not
Please
fair. I
let
can
me
buy a
finish.
house. Okay, wait. You can buy a house, is it?
Yeah, you can
You
buy
must you pay a house, you buy a house. But those houses already built in area of urban area already allocated for habitation in Italy they call it for living.
For development.
Okay, residential. Sorry, I have an interruption here. I don't know if it's from my side and it's echoing. So, I, am I coming clear?
Yeah, but let me
Sir, yes,
finish
sir,
what
go
I'm
on, go
trying
Okay.
on.
to say. I say, I say where I am. You can buy in like like a deep rural area. Let's say you want to do
Mhm.
farming, you understand, like
Mhm.
commercialized farming. You can acquire a
Mhm.
piece of land in a far place, but the only thing is, because to me, even if you acquire the land, I don't see the land as yours because every year you have to pay a
Okay,
tax.
I
That is leave
understand.
now.
I
That is
understand.
leave, please. That is leave.
Mazi mute yourself. Mute yourself.
Okay, I understand where you're coming from.
You
No.
have to pay
Let's make.
tax.
I'm coming to that area. I'm trying to explain it. So, land are distributed according to the use. Do you understand? There are farming areas, and those farming areas, is meant for farming. There are areas you find where there are resources, a particular metals or a particular. If it is detected, you cannot buy it. It's the government that can manage it. Okay, even if tomorrow the farmland allocated, that tomorrow something was discovered, and it is more valuable than what you are producing or using it for farm, it can be stopped from farming, but to negotiate and see what to use. But it has to take all the stakeholders, the people living there, the farmers and the government, to come to the table and discuss. Look, and that's as an agreement. Because we don't call ourselves to table and we don't tell ourselves, these are not problems. Now, even if you allow somebody to buy your land, by usage, that land is for the person, but it doesn't naturally and doesn't authoritatively permit that person to do anything apart from what is been agreed you should do. Once anything happens that you need that land, the government need the land or the people need the land, they will take it back. And all these things will be putting into agreement, into record, that land, tomorrow, if anything and we find anything that it is above what it is, we have right to compensate you and take that land. You will sign it. It is when these things are not in accordance, it is not signed, it becomes a problem. That is what you call land policy, land decisions, and a lot of things involved with the law and international acts. So mainly you might be buying land where you are here, but tomorrow they discover oil, they will tell my brother, they will pay you off. And if you refuse it, they will take you off by force because it is stipulated in the policy, in the rules, in the documents. Do you understand? Did I make myself clear?
Very clear, sir. Very, very, very clear. Very, very clear. Thank you.
Yeah, Ancestral, your hand is still up. Is there anything you want to say again?
Yes, I want to ask some question. Then, in this issue of agriculture that we are talking of, then we know that you cannot do agriculture without the land. The land is the most important thing that we must take into effect or study. And it stands now. Let me just give example of what is happening before I will ask my question. Like here now, in this current zoo where we are, you see people, they just wake up one day, they will just go, or the government, they will just go inside one bush that's full of trees everywhere, economic trees. They will start falling down all those trees. Then just that they are building estates. They are just from there, they will stretch their hand to another place. And that in this thing, agricultural activities will stop. Whether in a place where there is a very rich land nutrients or anything that can produce very variety of foods, anything, they will build a house, they will site a company, this or just something like that. And again, you see another one, they will start felling trees unabated. So it's such a thing. And when Biafra comes, I think, would there be any, okay, let me just ask this question now. When Biafra comes, will the land belongs to the owner, the community, the family, or every land belongs to government? Like here in the zoo, they say every land belongs to the government owns anything, or do the land belong to the owners? Maybe when the government want to use it, there can be a negotiation. You said, and again, would there be any law inciting companies, housing estate, anything? And again, deforestation, would there be any law concerning that in terms of deforestation? Of trees.
Yeah, that's a good question. But if you had paid attention throughout this discussion, you know that it's been answered. And I've heard when a fellow said that when a system is phased out and a new system is formed, that old system anything that is in it is null and void. So whatever Nigeria is doing and whoever is buying land illegally or whatever and providing that old system like Nigeria, documents to prove that it is like once Biafra is restored, that document will not be tolerated because it's Nigerian document. We are talking about Biafra, and we fix all these things the way it should be. And I mean, all these things, why should even our people be watching people, strangers to be falling their trees, entering their land? They want me to come to Italy to fight and tell them to stop it? They don't know their right.
Well, the problem is that they do all these things with influence of government, like here.
No, excuse me. If you know your right as individual, you should challenge first. If you don't challenge it and you come and talk, government will listen. Before they don't challenge issue. They impose purpose at them, but they just did one day's protest. Everybody entered their house. Continuously. Is it me that will come and take Opozadema from them? Till today, look at what Opozadema has done to them. Daily.
Well, it's true, my brother. The way they occasioned things here. Everybody's afraid of his life. Anything.
Okay.
Because
you will still die. You will still die if you take your action. They will leave. It will leave. You're even making it. You are giving your life free for them for nothing. Self afraid of that.
I know. Let me just give an example of what happened here in Enugu. When this stupid man called governor of Enugu State, Mohammed Mba, or what they call him. This man imposed something on the people that were staying in Ogbete, in Enugu, in main market, Enugu. So they started locking people's shop if on Monday, something like that. People say, okay, I pay for the shop, I pay for the rent. Now, you know what this man did? The one particular day like this, they carried some policemen to Ogbete, started locking people's shop. People started opening and this thing. There's this one particular guy that traveled to Dubai and came back and stayed in Enugu. He invested. So what this man did is that the day they came, they used police and used a motor car and drive inside Ogbete. So the people was like making protests. Why did they lock their shop and everything? Do you know what? They invited the police and army. They started shooting sporadically, and they killed this guy. And even as they killed him, government still seized the corpse of the guy. Understand me? So we yen and cried and do everything. Later, government still do everything. The reason why is that when they do these things, they will go and hire all these Fulani soldiers and police. That is not their own brother, they will start killing you. So you know that we don't have the power, but because government will still kill you, and it's the same government that has the have everything. So the system is not working. That's why you see everybody's keeping quiet. So they can do anything they want to and go free. Okay, imagine a government will go inside inside the timid area. People have not listened and give Fulani land. And if you want to talk, police will start. So that is one thing where all of that's what we wanted, so the Biafra will come. Where the law can be number one. Both the head and the third, everybody will be a respecter of the law. You understand me? That's why, like me, I have everything in me to make sure that Biafra comes. I know when Biafra comes, all these things will be a thing of the past. There will be law, people will respect it, and everything will come in place. So that is it.
Okay, my brother, this issue we've been talking it day in, day out. We are talking about agriculture now and finding a new way we can approach this struggle. And that is why we're introducing agriculture. That one is pure, the one you're talking about now is pure people's mentality. Our people don't want to challenge situations, and they just want manna to fall from heaven to them. Now, let me tell you, have you heard about Tunisia? Do you know a country called Tunisia in Africa? Do you know that there's what they call Primavera? The Tunisian summer riot. What happened? Somebody protested, and I think something resulted. He died.
Yeah, the person set himself on fire.
Sorry, please, and died in a very horrible, very brutal way that public cannot tolerate. What happened? The whole public day and the riot, that is serious riot continuously until the leader there should be who should be out of the office. They achieved it. They made it. They rioted non-stopping. Tunisia. what happened now? It is the most stable government in Africa from today. Had it been those people did not take action and did what they did collectively, what do you think? Because if you are afraid you are going to die, one person is afraid, oh, the government is going to shoot. Oh, nothing will change. They will come brutally and no worry. It was when they started doing that that the world started talking. How many of you have called several times? Something has to trigger what we are doing for the world to see what is happening to Biafrans. I've been saying it here. Then somebody, they want me to come and tell them. If you come and tell them, they will come and they see a way you did this and did that, kidnapping and things like they kidnap our leader. Look at our prime minister just challenging for freedom, fighting for his people, because ndị be na-ajụ ama oyi. Daalụ.
Nah, well, my brother is it. We pray that Biafra will come so fast.
Yeah, Mazonyeka, your hand is up. Do you have any other question?
Yes. I just want to you see, what's our people? We are the architect of what is going to, because when you are afraid of death, death will come to you directly. It will come to you, and the when you stand against death, it may not come. Look at somebody talk about hope. Them had even our people protested, will never be reach 1% of people who oppose them.
access to know how they will generate income, but with what they have, with our resources, with all the minerals we have, in order to develop our land. So all these things we play. It doesn't play only on Ministry of Agriculture. There are a lot of factors that will take shape in determining what the cost of each particular product. You understand me? But what I'm telling you is that it will be affordable and our people will enjoy it. Our people will be contented with what the government will be bringing to them and the decision the government will be taking, in order to improve their life. And that is what we will call Biafra first.
Okay. Thank you. Yes, I've gotten your answer. It's good, but the only contribution I want to make is that the only thing we are yearning for now is for Biafra first. In anything, because in the Bible is now I believe in any situation, any eventuality that comes in Biafra, we must have a way to tackle it. Like I know there will be a time will come in Biafra, we will have more of food in order that I will be dashing out to other countries that are poor. You understand me? But in such a way like this, when we have excess food, that we cannot even say because that's what we want to send another other person you want to say has that in already. And in such a case, like the study will take, I believe in those times government will buy that thing over from that person, so the person can have money. Then government will go in and process that food, maybe keep it in storage, maybe for another year, so that when that thing is scarce in store, it can be brought out to be sold again or to be sold again. So, but the only thing I'm after now is make Biafra come first. We are going to be the food chain of the world. We are going to supply food to the whole world. That is only first of all, we'll start from technology, mechanized agriculture, and we'll still maintain our organic system of agriculture. Thank you. Let another person talk.
Exactly. No more giving away food for free to anybody. We will be processing our food. We process and sell it. The food will last and our people will be eating. Tomorrow, no, what will happen? We will be projecting. We will be foreseeing what will come in the next 5 years. When that 5 years, you will be foreseeing what will happen in the next 10 years. So that is how it works. Be able to visualize. Be able to know what will happen. That is.
Thank you.
Any other question? Any question?
Yeah.
Charles, do you have any question?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Honorable members of the House, my great lecturer, university, Sister Helen, and everyone here, and our Minister of Agriculture. God bless you for giving you to us. You know, agriculture is number one thing in any nation. Thank you for all your teachings and the questions you'll be asked. I just want to draw, before I make my comment concerning what we have here, I just want to ask, what should I say, to draw attention, like my community, something is going on there. I'm from Kano, the new Enugu state, and our so-called Igwe just did one thing. Our land, more than how many of land? They said to give it to innocent those. And no proper MOU was signed by our community. We are we don't know what to do. Before we know now, they started, they brought bulldozing everywhere. Whether they want to use it for agriculture, we are not seeing any sign of car factory or whatever. So, and the members that we don't know what is up to, what you want to use the land. But I know that when Biafra is fully restored, they will take care of everything. But I just want to draw the attention so that it will be on record. By the time the matter will come out, it will not be a new story. So because we are very, very good in agriculture, we do rice farming, maize, many things. Our land is very, very good. So I just want to ask if we can do something by the time Biafra is restored fully. We should be able to know where we are and take back our land, as you have explained. That is what I'm asking for.
Yeah, thank you. That's a very good observation. Very good annotation. And you mentioned something to sell the land to an individual, you know, I mentioned it earlier when I was answering the same question. That is this chief that is an individual, okay, that has the authority to sell the land that belongs to people. We sell it, allocate who to buy it, and the money, how it's distributed, what it is for development of the community they're not using it for. So all such ideas is very bad. And when the time comes that the government will come and say, this is bad, you know, and the person will say, oh, it's his land, he buy it and he bought it and all those stuff, you know, and that is, no, it won't work that way. But we are creating this awareness about agriculture and land policy, land ownership and things, how our people dealing with land. All these things should stop. And the people should open their eyes to know what is going on, because time will come, all those land and all those problems will stop. And action will be taken by the government, decisive action, that the selling is illegal and it is not good. So it has to be addressed. It's left for every community to stop doing whatever they are doing and come out openly challenging the leader or the king or whatever that what they are doing. Please leave the land as it is, not the moment. Not at the moment, because when the time comes, all those lands will be as it is for the people and for the people and nothing but for the people. Nothing will turn it. No Nigeria policy or Nigeria deal will harm our ancestral land created for agriculture, made for agriculture. You cannot put hand in it. Or for our resources, you cannot put hand in it. When the government go and look for the land where they have abundant mineral resources, they don't tell the public. They will go illegally because they know it has to be managed. All this should stop. So whatever they are doing and whoever is doing, government of Biafra will not listen to anybody that spend money and be buying land that does not belong to him, or that a king sold it to him. A king the politicians are appointing. A king the Nigerian government are appointing. There is a way a king is appointed in our land, in Biafra land. It goes on procedures. Ancestors dominate them first even. Ana Gafa, Ana Ganjem. I'm a duke. My grandfather was a king of Uguta, and we know how he rose to be a king of Uguta. All these things, I know it. Somebody cannot just wake up and say, oh, he's made a king. What is the proof? A Jelafa? Can he go sitting a king? All these things should stop for you to have authority on people, over the people. Let them go and sit down now. Because oil nothing or whatever, buying illegal land that he's not supposed to buy. He should mind what he's doing and his own things. I love the man and what he's doing, but he should put hand off from illegal deal from Biafra land, as long as land is concerned. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't
Thank
know
you.
if
Yeah,
you if somebody
wait, let's take other people. We'll come back to you, please. Let's take other people. Mazi include number, please. Your hand is up. Do you have a question for our minister? You can ask your question.
Greetings to everyone. Thank you so much, Minister for Agriculture. Thank you for your inputs. I greet all Biafrans, my comrades and ladies. I thank you all. You see, this discussion is very, very nice. I love it because people, when they're listening, not every time we deliberate on something worthwhile, something that we motivate our people. At least the government have something in store for them, you know. So I love this discussion. Periodically, we have something like this, not only in agriculture but in the other various areas, like you know, pertaining things that will help our people. Yes. I hope to see discussion about building material. One understand those who are in charge of that area. However, in this area, something you said about, I think it was said something about organic. Yes, and people have forgotten that organic encourage longevity. You know, organic bring longevity and organic bring good health, and good health bring longevity. So long ago, I understand that most of the things that people are eating are toxic, and these people that are importing it, most of the things they import around, they don't consume it. Most of the things they import, watch just like Fulani cow, Fulani don't eat their cow. So we need to, like me now, I've decided that I will go personally. I will go into animal husbandry, yes, and I have a place I will do that. I will say to someone that until the chicken is sold the equivalent to five gemma of 500 eje, not a gemma. Until chicken, full chicken is sold that area. Even if our people going into farming is for our, is win-win for us. But if those who go into other these things are higher than those who go into farming, I'm telling you, it will be a problem for us. Because I've been to India and I know how no matter the population, food is not a problem. And when you eat well, you have good health, to be able to think innovation and creativity. So this area is very important. I was thinking in a country where agriculture is made optional, but the English language is made compulsory. It's not a fraud. That's a fraud. And this is what we are here to destroy it and give our people what they need. Thank you so much for this discussion. I love you all. I just want to say that in India, for example, I want to use the example, the government control price. And when they control price, because the government support the farmers. They give them everything, so they control price. You can never sell no anywhere you can sell different price. It must be the same price. You know, you control price in everything. They have price tag in everything. You can't just come and fix price now. And they use kg. You mentioned that when it comes to such a thing will be applied in Biafra, because not to greediness. You put greed in the food. Say whatever you like. Maybe you put a scarce somehow. You put your own price, just like the way they put in transportation. You know. So I hope something like that will apply. Minister, thank you so much. That is what I want to add. So that people have control price. I said something about UKG, the way they do in India. I love it. Thank you so much.
Yes, my brother, you
Yes,
spoke
my
well.
brother, you spoke well.
Spoke well. There will be control in everything we are doing. If you don't have control in anything you're doing, you are bound to fall. You are bound to lose. Okay, so there will be control. Definitely, there will be control. And that stands by our way of issuing land where we do things, the space we have, respect to one another, okay, understanding what life is.
Understanding what life is. Okay. Thank you
Sorry.
so much.
There
Just like what you said
will
again, sir. What you said now, sir. What you said now. Someone talk about this King Abi crying about this king issue. Please, our people don't know the danger they face. Most of the king appointed in our land, politically appointed, are not. Some of them don't know anything about the land. They encourage destruction of the land. They encourage destruction of everything. They say whatever they like because they're not the owner. Some of them are not even from that particular place, because nobody can ask again, talk again. We need to do something about this area. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, government will take action when it comes, when the time comes. It's one of the things the ministry is going to start working on.
Sorry to interrupt. Can I add something? I want us to understand that with the birth of a new nation, every negotiation in the past becomes null and void. So anybody that
Exactly.
has bought land from anybody, as soon as the nation is born, You understand? All that document become null and void because
Exactly.
commissions, institutions will be created that will regulate every land or every sector of Biafra. And anybody that's claiming to have a land will have to go through that institution to get the legitimate document to show that they are in ownership of that land. So please, let's not worry ourselves about that. As long as they are not bringing Fulani on that land, we should not worry. But when the right time comes, the government of Biafra will take care of that. So this is my last question, please. Sorry, let me just ship it in. What I want to
God.
ask is, in terms of land acquisition, I hope the Afghan government is not going to be selling land to like foreigners. They can use it,
The
but they
Afghan
should not
government is not
sell it
going
to
to
them.
be selling lands to foreigners. Have you ever bought land in a country where you are? You are in abroad, is it?
Yes, sir.
You can buy a house, is it? But have you ever bought land?
Yeah, I could buy land if I want to. You
So,
understand?
if you
Not
cannot
possible.
buy
It's
a
not
house,
possible. Not possible. Not
exactly.
possible.
I'm telling you.
Not possible.
Wait, now let me finish. I know
Sorry,
I'm
sorry,
talking.
sorry. So, if you cannot buy land in a country where you are or where I am, how can I let somebody to buy my own land?
No, what I'm saying
Hmm?
is, you can wait,
It's
sir.
not
Please
fair. I
let
can
me
buy a
finish.
house. Okay, wait. You can buy a house, is it?
Yeah, you can
You
buy a house.
mortgage, you pay a house, you buy a house. But those houses already built in area of urban area, already allocated for habitation in Italy, they call it, for living. Okay? Residential. Sorry, I have an interruption here. I don't know if it's from my side, and it's echoing. So, am I coming clear?
Yeah, but let me
Sir, yes,
finish
sir,
what
you
I'm
are. Go
trying
on.
to say. I say, where I am. You can buy in like a deep rural area. Let's say you want to do
Mm-hmm.
farming. You understand, like
Mm-hmm.
commercialized farming. You can acquire a
Mm-hmm.
piece of land in a far place. But the only thing is, because me, even if you acquire the land, I don't see the land as yours because every year you have to pay a tax.
That is lease now. That is lease. Lease. That is
Mazi
lease.
Onyeka, mute yourself. Mute yourself.
Okay, I understand from.
You
No.
have to pay
Let's make.
tax.
I'm trying to explain it. So, land are distributed according to the use. Do you understand? There are farming areas, and those farming areas, is meant for farming. There are areas you find where there are resources, a particular metal, if it is detected, you cannot buy it. It's the government that can manage it. Okay, even if tomorrow the farmland allocated, that tomorrow something was discovered, and it is more valuable than what you are producing or using it for farm, it can be stopped from farming, but to negotiate and see what to use. But it has to take all stakeholders, the people living there, the farmers and the government, to come to the table and discuss. Look, and that's just an agreement. It's because we don't call ourselves to table and we don't tell ourselves these are not problems. Now, even if you allow somebody to buy your land, by usage, land is for the person, but it doesn't naturally and doesn't authoritatively permit that person to do anything apart from what is been agreed you should do. Once anything happens that you need that land, the government need the land or the people need the land, they will take it back. And all these things will be putting into agreement, into record, that land, tomorrow, if anything and we find anything that it is above what it is, we have right to compensate you and take that land. You will sign it. It is when these things are not in accordance, it is not signed, it becomes a problem. That is what you call land policy, land decisions, and a lot of things involved with the law and international acts. So mainly, you might be buying land where you are here, but tomorrow they discover oil, they will tell you, my brother, they will pay you. And if you refuse it, they will by force, because it is stipulated in the policy, in the rules, in the documents. Do you understand? Did I make myself clear?
Very clear, sir. Very, very clear. Very, very. Thank you.
Yeah, Ancestral, your hand is still up. Is there anything you want to say again?
Yes, I want to ask some question. Then, in this issue of agriculture that we are talking of, then we know that you cannot do agriculture without the land. The land is the most important thing that we must take into effect or study. And it stands now. Let me just give an example of what is happening before I will ask my question. Like here now, in this current zoo where we are, you see people, they just wake up one day. They will just go, or the government, they will just go inside one bush that is full of trees everywhere, economic trees. They will start falling down all those trees. And then they are building estates. They are just from there. They will stretch their hand to another place, and that immediately they this thing, agricultural activities will stop. Whether in a place where there is a very rich land nutrients or anything that can produce very variety of foods, anything, they will build a house, they will cite a company, this or just something like that. And again, you see another one, they will start felling trees unabated. So it's such a thing. And when Biafra comes, I think, would there be any, okay, let me just ask this question now. When Biafra comes, will the land belongs to the community, the family, or land belongs to government, like here in Zoo? They say every land belongs to the government. The government owns anything, or do the land belong to the owners? Maybe when the government want to use it, there can be a negotiation, like you said. And again, would there be any law inciting companies, housing estate, anything? And again, deforestation, would there be any law concerning that in terms of deforestation, felling of trees?
Yeah, that's a good question. But if you had paid attention throughout this discussion, you know that it's been answered. And I've heard when a fellow said that when a system is phased out and a new system is formed, that system, that old system, anything that is in it is null and void. So whatever Nigeria is doing and whoever is buying land illegally or whatever and providing that old system like Nigeria, documents to prove that it is like, once Biafra is restored, that document will not be tolerated because it's Nigerian document. We are talking about Biafra, and we fix all these things the way it should be. And all these things. Why should even our people be watching people, strangers, to be falling their trees, entering their land? They want me to come to Italy to fight and tell them to stop it. They don't know their right.
Well, the problem is that they do all these things with influence,
No.
here.
Excuse me. If you know you are right as individual, you should challenge first. If you don't challenge it and you come and talk, government will listen. Before they don't challenge issue, they impose hope. They just did one day's protest. Everybody entered their house continuously. Is it Opozadema from them? Till today, look at what Opozadema has done to them. Really.
Well, it's true, my brother. The occasioned things here. Everybody's afraid of his life, anything, because
you will still die. You will still die if you don't take your action. They will live. It will live. You're even making it. You are giving your life free for them for nothing, self. Afraid of that.
I know. Let me just give an example of what happened here in Enugu. When this stupid man called governor of Enugu State, Mohammed Mba, or what they call him, this man imposed something on the people that were staying in Ogbete, in Enugu, in main market, Enugu. So they started locking people's shop if they don't come out on Mondays, something like that. People will say, okay, for the shop, I pay for the rent. Now, you know what this man did? The one particular day, they carried some policemen to Ogbete, started locking people's shop. People started opening it and this thing. There's this one particular guy that traveled to Dubai and came back and stayed in Enugu. He invested. So what this man did is that the day they came, they used police and used armored car and drive inside Ogbete. So Ogbete people was like making protests. Why did they lock their shop and everything? Do you know what? They invited the police and the army. They started shooting the sporadically and they killed this guy. And even as they killed him, government still seized the corpse of the guy. Understand me? So we yearned and cried and do everything. Later, government still do everything. The reason why is that when they do these things, they will go and hire all these Fulani soldiers and police that is not their own brother. They will start killing you. So you know that we don't have the power, but because government will still kill you, and it's the same government that has the core, have everything. So the system is not working. That's why you see everybody is keeping quiet. So they can do anything they want to and go free. Okay, imagine a government will go inside, we are inside the timid area where people have not this thing and give Fulani land. And if you want to talk, police will start. So that is one thing where all of us, that's what Biafra will come, where the law can be number one. Both the head and the third, everybody will be a respecter of the law. You understand me? That's why, like me, I have everything in me to make sure that Biafra comes. I know when Biafra comes, all these things will be a thing of the past. There will be law, people will respect it, and everything will come in place. So that is it.
Okay, my brother, these issues we've been talking it day in, day out. We are talking about agriculture now and finding a new way we can approach this struggle. And that is why we're introducing agriculture. That one is pure, the one you're talking about now is pure people's mentality. Our people don't want to challenge situations, and they just want manna to fall from heaven to them. Now, let me tell you, have you heard about Tunisia? Do you know a country called Tunisia in Africa? Do you know that there's what they call Primavera, the Tunisian summer riot? What happened? Somebody protested, and I think something resulted. He died.
Yeah,
the
person set himself on fire.
Sorry, please. And died in a very horrible, very brutal way that public cannot tolerate. What happened? The whole public picked a day and they rioted. That is serious riot continuously until the leader there should be who should be out of the office. They achieved it. They made it. They rioted non-stopping. Tunisia, what happened now? It is the most stable government in Africa from today. Had it been those people did not take action and did what they did collectively, what do you think? Because if you're afraid you're going to die, one person is afraid, oh, the government is going to shoot. Nothing will change. They will come brutally and no war. It was when they started doing that that the world started talking. How many of you have called several times? Something has to trigger what we are doing for the world to see what is happening to Biafrans. I've been saying it. Then somebody, they want me to come and tell them. If you come and tell them, they will come and they see a way you did this and did that, kidnapping and things like they kidnap our leader. Look at our prime minister, just challenging for freedom, fighting for his people.
Nah. Well, my brother is it, so we pray that Biafra will come so fast.
Yeah, Mazonyika, your hand is up. Do you have any other question?
Yes. I just want to see what's our people. We are the architect of what is going on, because when you are afraid of death, death will come to you directly. He will come to you.
Of
And
course.
when you stand against death, he may not come. Look at somebody talk about hope. Them. Had even our people prayed, people that will die at that time will never be reach 1% of people who oppose them have. People that will die at that moment, in that if the people persistently protested that he must go, he will go. And people that will die in that protest will not be 1% of those who oppose them have killed during his tenure as governor. So our people should stop that mentality. That is why we sit at home for you to protest, to be free. Some of you will not even obey it, and yet you come to complain. You don't want to work for something, you don't want to suffer, and you want to go heaven, you don't want to die. I just want to say, correct that we need to be talking sense to our
Yeah,
people.
exactly.
Talking sense to them, for them to
Exactly.
have mental toughness. Mental toughness. The people that would have died when they protested during the hopes of the man will not be 1% of those who have died under his administration. Because when you allow that evil to have seed to germinate and have taproot, for it to uproot difficult. But at that time you take it, don't allow it to germinate. You just remove it from that soil. That is what we should be doing. Not allow it to germinate, to have taproot. Thank you so much.
Yeah, is that protest, when they protest and they protest feverishly without strong planning and without strong determination, the government will mount on them and do whatever they want and blackmail them, and they did this and that. Because they are not strong and not well planned. People are even advantages of the protests and even the planners to have a political position and things, to make their voice known and get themselves protected. They even go and sabotage the protest plan. So these things happen and happen and happen under our leader Mazen, and they can sit at home. That was how the idea of sit at home, and it's working effectively. Is it not some individuals who sit at home? It's the only weapon we have. And once he said you should sit at home, you should sit at home. It's better you die of hunger than getting killed like an animal. Is it not they sit at home, they're complaining? They complain in and out. And that is why the government is saying, it's better you go and sit at home. Don't come to the public to protest, because nobody will even pay attention to you. We've had ourselves even abroad protesting everywhere in the street in abroad. It looks as if it's nuisance that you are making mockery of us, of ourselves. Did anybody listen to you? They will see you and go and do their business. They don't even want to care. So if you are doing something continuously and it's not yieldful, what do? You change a strategy. You reinforce, move out and plan something else. And the plan came to be sit at home and is working effectively. What are the benefits? The most important, squeezing the resources of the Nigerian government, squeezing the resources of the state government. Secondly, making the government or the governors irrelevant. Thirdly, to the people that they can do what they are doing. Do they want us to be talking all these things every day? Is a word not enough for a wise? I hid my mic from here.
Yeah, thank you very much. Stephen Jesus, do you have a question for our minister?
Can I say something?
Stephen Jesus.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Am I coming out?
You are. Thank you.
God bless you. Okay, God bless you, sir. I've heard all you have said so far. They are wonderful. The way you have brought out the issue of agriculture, The problem we have or having is the way land is owned in our place. And when you talk of agriculture now, it is difficult for people to acquire the land because the land is communally owned. Now, you have said when the government of Biafra is established, every land will now, every whatever, because not most land that are bought or purchased that you have certificate of occupancy. There are many land that are communally owned, that is traditionally. Now, the first thing is that I am thinking that the biggest thing is to let Biafra come. We do everything we have to do to make sure that Biafra is established. What we have in this society is abnormal society. Abnormal is that laws are not followed. Things are not done the way it's supposed to be done. Even when you want to query what somebody has done, you will see some people. I was talking to one of our people. Something I know that is clear. It's clear that this is how it's supposed to be done. Then the person that you call Ezogo, I said, don't you know your Ezogo? Why don't you say the truth? He said that Ezogo does not bear witness because he knows that what he's doing is wrong. And secondly, again, if we talk about uh, 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 protesting, there are extent to which you protest in this land. The biggest is this sit at home. But even in the farming aspect of the land, whatever, if you go and sit at home for it, what are you sitting at home for? But sit at home, let Biafra come, so that we reorganize everything, pieces together from all the way it has scattered. We piece it together and know how to do things. So the biggest thing, agriculture, very fine. We want to do farming. Farming is what feeds the world today. Organic food, wonderful. But the biggest thing is that people should make it a point of duty to see that they obey whatever that will make Biafra to be established. Ndị be anyị na-asị na a na-eme ejide na ọgazi ajụwa ya onye kpụrụ ya isi. Anyị asịkwa again, a na-eme nkọkọ egbu achọwa eriri eji eke ya. The biggest thing is that let our law be effective so that people look at my place, my hometown at Aludo, that is Igbere, precisely. Now you go there, the cost of living there is far beyond what the cost of living is at Lagos. Why? Any person can bring anything and start selling it at whatever price. What I've heard you say is that we shall have a price control. Government have to subsidize the farmers. Make sure they are not subsidizing that they will carry whatever they are given to go. I saw somebody who was given a bag of fertilizer. He said one politician came and shared fertilizers. They distributed it to themselves, five bags. Then they move out and sell it to another person who is not a farmer. That person might move out and sell it to another person who is not a farmer. By the time it continues to change hand, then it will become costly. And at the end of the day, the production of food will be high. Then my question is, how do we make sure that such things, these abnormalities, are not taking place in Biafra? And if I have to say what I know, it is through the law. So let us use the law. Let everybody come together and fight and make sure that Biafra is established so that we can go into what we call the farming. When you do it, you know it is a profession. So I don't know what you have to say to this, because what I'm trying to establish here is that when people protest, there are limits to protesting. Like you said, that the people don't protest. Most of them were placed there, and some people protested for 2 days and they went back. You protest and protest nothing, because the system is rubbish. The system is corrupt. There's nothing you can get out of it. But if it is in a, like when you mention, is it or Tunisia, where there was a protest, that is where people are following the rule of law. And here we are talking of religion, the traditional way of life are taken over. I am tribal issues are taken over. So everything is bastardized. The only solution, Biafra, let Biafra be established. I yield my mic.
Thank you, Ndewo. Thank you for your view. First, let me come first with the narrative you gave that fertilizer was distributed and to some people, and they were involved in selling back the fertilizers instead of using it to work and how it goes or whatever. That is a system where there's no control.
Absolutely.
Because if there's a control in that system and what is going on, all these things will not happen. And earlier, I have said that agriculture, both people producing, people processing, people breeding, should be organized, registered. They know what they should do and what they should not do. You have policies on table for them to work and for them to do what they're doing and do it better. Once you don't have that structures, registered, organized data collection so that when things are wrong, you know where to find the data. When somebody is doing something wrong, you know where to go and get the person. That is why, as if I knew that this question you just raised now, there's a kind of somebody problem here, noise. As if I knew that this question you will ask it. And that is why I said agriculture from beginning, from any level, has to be registered, has to be organized, so that when things goes wrong, you know where it is coming from. When things are not happening, you know where it's not happening from. When a particular farmer is not producing well, is not meeting up to his or her production or whatever, or there is a problem, you know where it is coming from. And you know there by the data you have online, what they are using, how it is planned, and what they are applying. So that is how you will start finding problem solutions. And it's by progressive changes that progressive changes that you can then say, oh, due to this data and this data, due to this happen and this happen, why it happened, you will be able to derive a decision that this is how we should get on to do this and do that. That becomes rules, that becomes law. Before you impose a law, before you impose any principle, you must have gone through data collection, information, and anything, analyze, and then take a decision. We've discussed most of these things before, earlier, to your question. And for the land usage, we've talked about it as well. And we've talked about the people that are selling land, which is your law, which is the rulers. And the rulers are the chiefs and the Ezes and the Iwes, who are now appointing these Iwes. It's no more by the people. It's no more by right. It's no more by the way our people appoint rulers and leaders.
Engineer.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'm listening.
Yeah, I want to quickly address one point that Mr. Stephen made. He said when he talked, what he talked here and analyzed was, I'm a living witness to that. For example, when you buy, maybe government issues some number of bags of fertilizer, and these companies who are responsible to distribute this fertilizer give it to some individuals whom they know, and maybe their party members or business partners. And these business partners, instead of issuing these fertilizers to the community, they go selling it at a very exorbitant price. And some people even come there to load these fertilizers as wholesale, and they'll begin to sell it at a price that ordinary people will not be able to buy it. And there is no government control. And where I'm going to this of your analysis is because of what happened in the Biafran Republic government in exile lately, where some people violate our own laws. They violated our law, and they try to make people to believe. They try to stage the government with saga, and they even pull so many people to their side. And some Biafrans follow these individuals. And how can you have established a system, a running system, a functioning system, and an individual who even come into the system not quite long, he violate the law? We were telling them this government have a regulation, we have a procedure, we have a charter that is a guiding principle for this government. Charity begins at home. Whatever we are going to become, whatever Biafrans are going to become, you will be showing it here. And this is why Biafra government have gatekeepers to watch, because when there is law, there must be a law enforcement agents who will make sure that they correct the head of everybody. Because there are some people, if something is not irregular, it is not okay for them. If something is not illegal, it's not okay for them. This is why criminality has been very eminent inside the zoo, the Nigeria system, because they don't respect the law. I swear to God, if my people shall humble themselves and will respect their own rules, their own law they make themselves, our land will be the most beautiful and the most powerful country in the world. I just wanted to state that, Engineer Innocent.
Yeah, exactly. It's because there's no control, no rule. Exactly what I've discussed as well. You've expatiated it properly anyway as well. And mind you, ministry is not just ending in government level. No. Ministry is I've said it here before, ministry is the eye whereby the people sees the government. Ministry is the eye whereby the government sees the people. So it is two-way direction. And the ministry is not just working on government level. The ministry is even having people working together with the farmers and seeing what the farmers are done. And that is why every ministry has to have a structure to touch every levels, from up to down, from bottom to up. Okay? So the ministry is the people. It's not the government. And the ministry as well is the government and the people.
I want to say something, please. Am I allowed to
Thank
go
you.
Yeah,
Go on.
Mazi Queens too. We would like to take other people's hand. I don't know, but just take a minute for this your question, so we can take other people. There are so
Sorry,
many
I don't
hands.
know if it's my. Sorry, I don't know if it's my screen because I didn't see any hands, so that's why I interject. Sorry, I'm sorry.
There are some hands.
Okay, let me just say this thing. I want to call Biafrans. You see, first of all, I want to appreciate the minister for coming out here and taking out his time to to dissect all this. You understand? Dissect it to the lowest of all lowest molecules, so that we all can understand all these things. And in another form, he is kind of selling the Biafran project to the Biafran people. Positive reinforcement can come in different ways, and this is one of the ways it can come by selling the Biafran project to the Biafran people who have found themselves enslaved in the zoo for so long, and make them to start believing and thinking that wow, so this is going to all happen in Biafra, which will further trigger you to rise up and do the needful. So I want that for coming here because a lot has been spoken about here. Because for me, important. The three most important things in this world is number one, food, shelter. When you talk about clothing, understand, you can classify land under shelter because without the land, you don't have no shelter. So any country that any of their citizens is lacking in any of these aspects, you understand, that country is bound to go into chaos, most especially food. So I appreciate this as a point.